And welcome everybody. It's just taking a quick second here for it to tune in. There we go. Now we're live. Welcome to a Captain Bill official live stream along with Tommy D from a Level Flight Simulations. Today we'll be flying, as you can see in the bottom right hand corner. So for those people that love to constantly ask about what we're doing, we'll be flying from Chicago to Las Vegas today with none other, like I said, the Tommy D. Let's get some stream music going. I got some final little setup things I got to do, like logging into VATSIM and following the flight plan. But we'll get underway here, and I will unmute Tommy here. When Tommy's ready to jump in, he'll jump in. But
I am in.
Here he is. How you doing, Tommy?
Good, good. How are you? How are you?
Good, good, good. All right, I'm gonna make sure, do one last check to make sure everything is looking good. It is, and I'm just gonna slide this down here. All right, make sure I get all my chats out so I can remember to chat with you all.
You need to remember to spawn in too.
Yeah, I need to log. I need to do all that. So give me just a second.
Yeah.
And the main reason why V-Plane wasn't up was because I didn't want people talking over the intro. So here we go. We'll connect here. All right, I am connected to the server.
And there you are. I just saw your tail pop in.
Oh, there you are. Nice looking airplane you got there.
Thank you, thank you. How come the fire department
every time, dude,
come by every time at the beginning of every flight?
Every time. It never fails. Let's see, +5, so 2, so I'll do 1900 Zulu. Requesting 360. And I am just, let me type in my flight plan here, guys.
Hey, Pop, how you doing?
There we go. I'm a much faster typer when I'm not live.
Right.
Let's see. Okay, I think I spelled that all right. I'm gonna hit flight plan. All right, that is officially filed. Tommy, I'm gonna do a radio check real quick on 22.8, okay?
Sure.
O'Hare area traffic, United 1071 radio check. Was that 5x5?
Yeah,
Copy.
whoever it was, he was really, really muffled.
Yeah, I couldn't. Okay. All right, I think that is all set up now. Sweet. And there's literally nobody on. So in terms of ATC.
No, so I'm just gonna go straight up to 3.8.
Okay, yeah, I'm doing 3.6. All right, perfect. Mason, perfect. Welcome everybody. I am gonna catch up with the messages here. Tommy and I, well, Tommy was ready to go. I had some last minute things I needed to do. So,
You see and hear everything okay, Pop?
See, such a cool intro. I'm still in awe with the intro. Thank you, Snowy. What's up, Kason? Viva Las Vegas, absolutely. Yes, we are using VATSIM. Hello, Roberto. From Ireland. Hello, Tim. Welcome to the live stream. All the way from Ireland. That's awesome. Are you a real pilot? Oh my God, Mason, I will mute you. Delta for the win. Yep, Tommy, are you? I'm assuming you're Delta 1038 again.
Yes, Delta 1038.
Okay, Snowy, did you add the shelf? Yes, I did. Thanks to my wonderful wife. We got that today, and she built it while we were setting up. Miss Fast Hands. So if you can see back there, I'm going to work on the lighting. I know it's a little iffy right now, but that's my Boeing 737. That's a shadow box from my regional days, a cruise ship, and my Cardinals, Molina, Yachty bobblehead. But I got to work on the LED. It's a little dark, but we'll line it with LEDs to make it a little bit brighter. But yep, thanks for noticing, Snowy. That part of the room was kind of giving me anxiety because it was so empty. So Kason says just go to Europe for ATC. No, it's too long of a flight. Is a 737 a mod? It's a PMDG, so it's not really a mod. It's just a third-party aircraft. Hey Aiden, how's it going? What's a shadow box? Google it. I don't really want to explain it. It's a memorabilia box. It has my captain epaulets, my check airman wings, my name tag from when I was back at Envoy. So
okay, cool, Pop.
All right, is your dad seeing everything okay?
He's seeing and hearing us fine.
Perfect. Hello, Tommy's dad. Glad to have you in here for a live stream. Okay, let me get my controller connected here because you know the controller is everything. All right, I'm gonna release the fuel truck. I believe I am ready to go. Let me just make sure my APU is still running because this actually, how's the fuel looking? Yeah, we're still looking good because the APU has been running for like an hour. All right, we're on that. Yep, we should be good to go. So let me get all this stuff disconnected. Please ground power. Please stairs. Please loaders.
Oh, that-
Okay, so that should be good.
Okay.
All right, and let's jump over to my favorite seat of all time. There we go. Do this, and actually let me set the opacity on these just because I need to look through them while I'm flying the airplane.
Okay.
There we go. Perfect. What the? There it goes.
Do a 90-degree spin. 250 feet.
All right, and since there's nobody on, I'm just gonna shoot us straight up to 360. Sorry guys, just last minute sit up here. I'll catch up and then we'll push. Let's see, 36. And Tommy, since there's nobody here, we can just go out the south port. We don't have to go all the way to the north port or the south out part of the terminal here.
Yep. I'm good with that.
Is Tommy live? Yes, Micah. Tommy is live as well.
I am. I'm live on my YouTube. I have my
Jason
My
Morgan
bad.
should be on the screen, my guy. Should be on the bottom right of the screen. Right? It's on there. Chicago, Las Vegas. Yep, it's on there. That's why I put it on there, because everybody keeps asking. Mason's about 200 pounds an hour. Not shared cockpit, not yet. We're working on that.
Hello,
FMC
Morgan.
to start the engines or no? No, you can totally start the engines without the FMC programmed. You're not going very far. Hello, Morgan. Okay. I'm looking good here. Everything is detached and they're ready for push. So, let's see. Yeah, I'll go first if you want, Tommy. That'll make it a little easier.
Yeah, you go first because I forgot to start my one of the 37 different add-ons we use for this.
Oh yeah, that's
Passenger one, passengers. So I'm boarding my last 15 right now.
gotcha. Okay, 250. Actually, be 220. Come on now. Of course, I got a full flight because we are going to Las Vegas.
Yep, so do I. Full flight. I got first class and economy.
Ooh. All right, let's get the
Welcome aboard this United flight. United is a proud member of the Star
All
Alliance
right.
network. Please make sure all carry-on items are securely
Does
stowed.
O'Hare
either
have
under
any
the seat in
speed
front of you
restrictions?
or
it's
over
200.
the
Well,
compartment.
if air traffic control is on, it's 250 until told otherwise. But since there's nobody on, you can just accelerate at 10.
Okay.
Hello, Will. I gotta learn how to use the flight computer more. Yeah. All right.
We will advise you when they must be turned off and stowed prior to
Actually,
closing the boarding
there's a
door.
tutorial.
United
I
Economy
got
Plus
a
seating
well,
is
no,
reserved
never
for
mind.
customers who
That's
have
just really
purchased those
basically for the
seats.
flight plan,
If
not
you are
all the other
interested in
pages.
purchasing an available Economy Plus seat, please ask a flight attendant for more
There we go.
details in flight. If you are seated in an exit row, please review the front of the safety card. If you cannot meet the standards or are unwilling or unable to perform the actions possibly
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start my pushback here. Remove the chocks. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna do a standard L nose to the left. See if they do it right this time.
Good. My flight announcements aren't blowing up your ears, right?
No, not that. No, I can't hear him.
Okay.
Anti-collision. All right, should be good to go.
All right. I'm gonna go to an external view and
Snowy, what's the question? What is the question, Snowy? Trying to figure out this, where I need to position my seat because the light is a little.
So, Pop, this United Finn pushing back right here, this aircraft, same aircraft I'm in, but that's Captain Bill.
Well, I guess, Snowy, you're just gonna have to wait and find out. No, I'm just kidding. We're planning on the RNAV visual to runway 19 right in Las Vegas, which means it's gonna have to be an auto landing. Or I'm sorry, a manual landing. So.
And please, winds don't change.
Yeah. All right, am I getting into spin? There it goes. Does this help you stay proficient? Kind of will. Not really. This is more for fun because a lot of the stuff in here isn't actually accurate to the 7.3s that I fly because each airline has their setup different. So I try not to harp too much on this or use this for proficiency because it'll cause me to do non-standard things in the real airplane. I don't want that. So. Hello, Chicago Spotter.
No, Chicago Spotter would be a great day for you to be on VATSIM at O'Hare.
All right, that should have been good. Stop. All right, that was a good start. Now I'm starting left engine. Cool. Okay, so he's gone. Unfortunately, can't stay for long because I'm about to go fly, but you can stay for a bit. Okay, that's awesome. Will you, when you're flying next, I'm gonna go up in the SR-22 on Saturday, early morning. Oh, that's cool. I'm not, I have almost a week off, so it won't be this weekend. I have the weekend off. All right.
What's a SR-22? That's a Cirrus, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a Cirrus SR-22. I guess while we're sitting here, we can also be doing the.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining us on United Flight. We'd like to welcome back our Mileage Plus members who are earning or using award miles on this flight.
Telling you, having the charts on the tablet that my father gave me is so much easier.
It is, yeah.
At this time, we ask that you direct your attention.
It's like having a third screen to everything.
Thank you.
All right, that's a good start. Where's my chronometer? There it is. All right, like I always do, generators first. There we go. And I am doing flaps 10. Okay. Premiere is coming on. Come on, this is such a bad angle to do everything in. Is that right? Assuming that's right. Yep. There it goes. Come on, APU switch. Stop
Brother
being.
Moose Rhapsody in Blue is a top 10 song.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
This is killing me. Overhead. Lower. The APU switch is being an absolute pain. There we go. Ah. All right, we're looking good. I'm ready. Oh, you can push, Tommy.
Okay.
Do I play on Xbox? No, I don't. Rented a plane when I was in Hawaii. Some of the coolest flying I ever did. Yeah, it's beautiful out there. What's my in-flight drink? Coke Zero. It's a top tier. Hello, Brother Moose. Hopefully you got into Chicago here okay the other day.
In an evacuation, exit path lights will illuminate to guide you to an exit.
A life vest equipped with a water-activated light is located under or near your seat.
Okay, here we go.
All right. We'll 0.7 remaining.
Unless directed by a flight attendant.
Cool.
If needed, pull the red tab to remove the vest. Tear open the pouch, remove and unfold the vest. To secure the vest, slip it over your
All
head.
right, let me move some stuff
Pull
around.
the straps from the back and attach the hooks to
While
the red
Tommy's
strap.
pushing here.
Pull the waist straps away from you until they are
My
tight
little
around your
booklet
waist.
here.
In an emergency, exit the
Notes on all the
airplane
stuff
and
that I
hold the
screwed
vest.
up
Place the
during the
vest by pulling
stream.
down sharply on one of
Yeah, I'm happy on my other two channels. I got this really cool overlay that Franco recommended, the live studio. So it has an overhead thing that shows like destination, call sign, ETA, and stuff like that. And then on here, I have that chrono in the bottom right-hand corner. It'll show the ETA to my destination once we're through 10,000 feet. So that's why it's blinked right now. But at least you guys can not ask 50 million times, where are we going? So,
Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen will flow to the mask
like I said, constantly trying to improve the stream. Constantly trying.
until directed by a crew member.
United Airlines
Brother Moose says we eventually made it in. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm so ready to jump in the water. Go for it, Morgan. No, Mason, this is not a real flight. Can't seem to start the 700. That's because probably your pneumatics panel isn't configured properly, or your fuel pumps are off.
Tray tables are stowed, your seat back is in its full upright position, headrest stowed, and your seatbelt is securely fastened. Be sure that laptop computers, cell phones, and all personal electronics are turned off and properly stowed.
Before I forget.
If an emergency evacuation becomes necessary, leave all carry-on items behind.
If you have any questions regarding safety, please ask a flight attendant. On behalf of
Okay.
the flight crew, thank you
That's
for your
coming
attention
up.
to safety.
That's coming up.
It's our pleasure to have you aboard, and we hope you
There we
enjoy
go.
your flight on
There's Tommy. Tommy is levitating a little bit on my screen, but I think that's the bat sim stuff.
Yeah.
Well, Morgan wasn't kidding. She's gonna be that boating life.
Oh yeah.
All right. All right, 22.8, looking good. Looking real good.
Okay. Anytime you want to click now.
Right, is this the 700 or the 800, Tommy, that you're in?
I'm in the 800.
Ooh, nice. Nice. I guess I can do a flight control check before I forget. Yeah, okay, that works.
All right, there's a
Check
good
my
start.
trim. Perfect. Oh, let me make sure that auto trim's off. Because I honestly think that was what was causing issues.
Oh yes, the auto trim.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, cool. That's all off.
All right, I got 2 good starts. Generator power. Let's get pressure going. Be a nice guy and give him a little bit of air today.
I get only if you want.
All right, that APU off.
Good warm
All
up. All right. General standard tax route usually is Alpha 15 November. You guys, I think I'm funny
So
on
come
live.
all the way around to Alpha 15.
Yep, that's standard.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, Tommy. I forgot we're not coming out. We're going out Southport. Alpha 9, Lima 1 November. The 10 left at Delta Delta is usually where we go. Sorry, I was turned backwards.
Okay. I might as well make my announcement.
What's the time?
Chicago area traffic, Delta 1038, pushed and started. Taxiing 10 left via Alpha 9, Lima 1, November, Delta Delta. O'Hare.
right.
Let's see. Timeline for the 7-8, probably about for another year at least, Mason. Hello, Jackie. Or Jack the dude. Hello, sorry. Hello, White. I'm doing good. East departure, yep. O'Hare's least favorite. O'Hare traffic, United 1071. We'll be taxing 10 left at Delta Delta via Alpha 9, Lima 1, November. O'Hare traffic. Did I do that right? Yep, okay. And away we go. And it says have a good stream. I gotta go hit the books. Okay, Aiden, thanks for tuning in. Enjoy study. White, bottom right of the screen. There should be a little box that says where we're going. If some of you are viewing on your mobile devices, if you turn your phone's landscape, there's an option to turn landscape. You might be able to see the stream a little bit better. And I'm not saying that being sarcastic. It's just it's not very intuitive on a mobile device that you can go like turn the phone landscape. So you're welcome, Wyatt. And if Franco ever gets in here, I'll thank him because he's the one that turned me on to the overlays, which are going to help a lot during the live streams. You're welcome, Brayden. I guess I didn't see the question. The weather in Chicago has been humid as hell, though. Kind of enjoying the warm weather. Yeah, it was like 80 when I got there yesterday. It's 80 down here too, so. I'm going to cut the I'm gonna cut the line here. I may regret this. I'm just gonna go straight for Alpha 9 here. I'm planning to be a 737 pilot as my career path. Good for you, Wyatt. Oop. There was that random bump. All right. It is a beautiful day, at least according to Flight Simulator here. Welcome, season. Welcome back, I should say. You gotta, yeah, they don't give us phone numbers for not staying on the yellow lines. It's just if we hit something. Is that JetBlue somebody else, Tommy? There's two.
That's someone else.
Somebody else just spawned in right behind us too. Someone's probably jumping in a VAT sim too. It rained yesterday on the ramp, so all Envoy's flights got delayed because of lightning. Oh, yeah. Good old lightning lights. Can you be a United pilot then switch to Delta or American Airlines? I mean, you could, but you don't freely move between the, you work for one company. That's what I'm trying to say.
Wow, that was a horrible right turn.
Nobody saw. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Moving to the heavies in the future. Yes, Brandon. No, that's fine. Yeah, I look great from my point of view, Tommy.
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Oh, wow. They have all the construction dirt updated on here, too. That's pretty accurate. Although this retention pond doesn't really exist anymore, but... Oh, did we go Kilo 3 instead of Lima 1? Oh, Lima 1 doesn't exist on here. That's why. Oh, no, wait.
Right.
Or did we blow right past it? Oh, I think we blew right past it.
Lima 1 on the chart. Maybe not.
No, it was the first turn. I was just following where you were going. Kilo 3, fine. That works.
Yeah, we got it out here.
Rip the Chicago penalty box. Classic.
Strobes on.
Your pilot's contract lasts years, or is it one each year? It depends on the term. Generally speaking, at least 2 years. Is it confusing to talk to air traffic control when you first start? I wouldn't say it's confusing. It's just, it's challenging. All right, all right, all right. It's a Friday afternoon, so stream time should be okay. All right. There's a lot of bumps in these taxiways.
A ton of them, yeah.
Yeah, just like these random like gaps in the... When am I flying next? In about a week, Brendan. Oh, here comes my terrible right turn.
All right. I saw you making that right. I'm going to go ahead and get lined up.
Yeah, go for it.
Chicago area traffic, Delta 1038, runway 10 left departing, direct Olin, Chicago.
All right, I'm gonna do my final checks while you're rolling here. Just gonna slam on the brakes because that's... Oop, that was my controller vibrating on the desk there. Because it was like, oh my god, you slammed on the brakes. Do that.
All right, there you are, right out my left window.
Yep, you're looking good. All right, here we go. When would someone have heavy in their call sign? It depends on the max certified gross takeoff weight of the aircraft. So I think the 75300 can be certified, or is heavy appendix, but you have to weigh over a certain amount in order to be called heavy.
All right, magic toga button.
How long did it take to complete my 1500 hours? From 0 to hero was about 5 years with the college degree. In terms of time building as a flight instructor, I was a flight instructor for a year and a half. O'Hare International traffic, United 1071, lining up and waiting, runway 10 left at Delta Delta. O'Hare traffic. Trying to turn while watching Tommy take off. Nicely done.
Great, gears up.
All right, I'll wait until you're on your downwind, like direct towards Olin there. Why it says I'm on season 1, episode 6 of Manifest. Thank you for recommending. It's a great show. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I like Manifest. Can't wait for the new season. Should be coming out here shortly. All right, there's Tommy on the upwind. Just departed. 10 left. I'll be next here. I'll let Tommy, no rush, Tommy, by the way. Just let me know when you're on your downwind. Actually, it wasn't that bad of a lineup.
I'm making my right turn now.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know when you're on just down or headed directly towards. Oh, I can see you. There you are. That's pretty cool. Time to get busy. Yep. Strap in. Usually the takeoff is the better portion of the flights here, so.
I'm actually using controlling by heading right now.
Oh, that works. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing until I can get direct Olin.
Yeah, because you got to come like relatively close to the magenta line.
Yep.
Because it told me when I went to hit my LNAV, it told me not on intercept course.
Yeah, because it's behind you.
Yep.
Have I flown to Central America before? Yes, I have, Season. Have you ever had to divert or delay a flight due to an early passenger? Yes, I have. All right, I see you over there, Tommy. I'll begin my takeoff roll. O'Hare traffic, United 1071, departing runway 10 left from Delta Delta. We'll be making a right turn to the west for Olin. O'Hare traffic. All right, magic togas. Here we go.
All right.
Thrust is set 100%. I don't do reduced thrust takeoffs in the sim. Not my thing.
Why? Why would you? It's a sim.
Yeah. Plus, I'm always guessing at flap settings and hoping like today, like flaps 10 is what I need to get off the ground. 100 knots.
Morgan says, talking to Mason, we'll warn them they're about to run out of butter.
That's funny. Come on, rotate you. Oh, okay. Oh, a little interesting. That was
bumpy coming towards the runway.
Yeah, well, the runway is really bumpy on here.
Yes.
All right, heading select VNAV speed. I don't know why the inner marker is going off. That's stupid. There's N1. Start accelerating. I'm gonna go to flaps 5. Flaps 1. I'll go ahead and start my right turn here. Sync up my heading in a second.
A little light chop coming, and I'm coming through 10,000 right now.
Yeah, that's about. I'm probably getting about the same. The airspeed does not bounce around this much in real life. All right, we're gonna go flaps up. Let's see if I can multitask here. It may or may not, good lord, be a little. Why is this? Come on, heading, work with me. There we go. I'm gonna go autopilot on. The heading should continue. There we go. Keep it coming around. Bring it all the way around 270. Oh, let's see. I heard someone say that if you can still enjoy aviation if you just go for the money. No, I don't think so, Season. You have to have a passion. Passion for it. If you do it just for the money, it's gonna get old real quick. O'Hare traffic, United 1071 is currently turning right downwind off of runway 10 left, direct Olin, climbing through 6,000 for flight level 360. There it goes. All right, let me redirect myself here. Direct Olin. Execute. And we're all nabbing. We are out of here.
Thank goodness. My purser, Susan, just said we got snacks and all-day goodies.
Kaysen, we're working on shared cockpit. We have the add-on that we're gonna get, but then Tommy and I just need to work out the bugs before we stream it.
Yeah, the one thing with this shared cockpit, if we're not 100% matched for matched, it's not going to work properly, and the show will stink.
Yeah, we don't we don't want that. Although it may be
No,
funny
we
for
don't
other
want
people.
that.
We don't want that.
But
Trying
we're
to
not
keep
going to
this-
let the cat out of the bag as far as the shared cockpit, but you guys will enjoy what we have planned.
Man, it is turbulent. But the thing is, in here, it doesn't. That's not how wild it actually gets in real life. Like that's not how it works. It doesn't like the airspeed doesn't whip around like that. All right, we're coming through 10. We go econ, execute. We are pressurizing. Come on.
So we had something crazy happen down in one of the counties in York County over here yesterday.
What happened?
Cessna went down and hit a utility truck that was on the Pennsylvania Turnpike.
Ooh, that's not good. Is everybody okay, or what happened?
Nah, the truck driver is fine. The Cessna pilot unfortunately passed away, and whoever he was with, NTSB is still there. They think that they were trying to land because in the pictures that I saw, the plane came to rest on its roof, but the flaps are down.
Interesting.
Yeah, so maybe some people are speculating that the pilot recognized that the aircraft was in distress and was going to try making an emergency landing.
Interesting. I always love it when my remotes literally control all my lights when they're not supposed to.
I just got a TCAS warning. Why did I get a TCAS warning? I got no one on radar.
All right. Let me see this real quick. All right, I'm doing good. I'm through 10. Let me do the message, and then I'm going to go fix the lights real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying with us. A special thank you and welcome back to our global service customers, Million Milers.
All right, Tommy, I'll be right back. I'm just literally going to turn around and fix the lights real quick.
We do appreciate your business. They and Mileage Plus members will receive valuable miles for today's flight. To become a member, you can enroll online at united.com. The captain has asked the flight attendants to remain seated for just a few more moments. Even though you see us getting up to do our duties, we ask that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. When Captain Karski turns off the sign, that will be indication it is safe to move about
Morgan,
the
just
cabin.
out of curiosity, how
If you're
cold is the
traveling with
lake
a
right
small
now?
child or infant and the seatbelt sign goes on, they either have to be in their own seat with their seatbelt fastened or held securely on your lap. Please take care when opening overhead compartments, as contents may have shifted during our takeoff. And when seated, always keep your seatbelt fastened.
Alright, now I'm back. That should be fixed.
You may now use all approved personal electronic devices.
There we go.
As soon as it is safe for the flight attendants
Pop,
to be
how's the
up,
video
in all
quality?
cabins we'll be offering you a beverage service followed by a hot lunch. Our beverage selection is listed in the Hemispheres magazine.
Let's
In
see.
United Economy cabin, beer and wine are complimentary, but there is a charge for other types of alcohol. The only accepted form of payment is a credit card. We accept most major debit and credit cards.
Let's see if people would have showed the other pilot in the game. Oh yeah. I saw news report of an airline averting Salt Lake City due to an unruly passenger. Unfortunately, it was not a teenager. Okay. Not sure what the pilot side of the story looks like, so it makes it look bad for the airline. Yeah, and unfortunately, you'll probably never see what the pilot side is. So, how bad does a passenger have to need to be to divert? Depends on the situation. A lot of cotton ball clouds and no airplanes. It's a bad day. Oh no. Let's see if she'll stop talking. Nope, she'll keep talking. I forgot how long this announcement is.
Oh, for the drinks and all that stuff.
Yeah, she is really freaking loud. Yeah.
Yep.
It sounds like she stops and then she continues.
In addition to the
I mean, you can't beat the all-day snacks.
Yeah. What Airbus are you flying? I'm not flying an Airbus. It's a Boeing. It says, how are you doing today, Tommy?
Good, good. I'm doing well.
Just go to www.unitedwifi.com.
Oh, Brother Moose, I'm sure you're excited about that.
All right, I stopped her announcement. Good lord. Done listening to that. Let's see. Flying with clouds, blowing 737. I think that's what the announcement said. Oh. No, REI, we're not holding today. Tommy, Billy, y'all have fun. Enjoy the stream. Go, Dim. Hey, go. Yeah. Hopefully, good tailwinds, Brother Moose.
And 3 greens.
Do you hear the announcement in the cockpit? No, we don't. Okay, I'm all caught up. Let's see. Climbing through 20. Those are ETA 2220 Zoo. Let's see how accurate that is for the overlay. Oh, wow. The overlay's a little off, but it's pretty close, within 10 minutes.
One thing I like about these showcase views that we're going to incorporate, I like the way, like, I'm looking at my winglet now, like a seat in back of the wing.
Yeah.
And you actually see the outer portion of the wing pop, fluttering.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the graphics on here are pretty good. Pretty dang good. Logical Thinking says he flew the 738 for 15 years. Awesome. Yeah, the 73 is a good airplane. I like flying, especially the 800. Starting to get more turbulence. Well, if the wings didn't flutter and flap, how would the plane fly? Oh, REI. Did you hear that, Tommy? Did you see what REI put in there for you?
I did. I was just reading what he said. I got the Stork Edition 738. So,
Mason, TTG is time to go. So time to go is, according to the add-on here, is 3 hours. So we got about 3 hours to go.
yeah, I'm showing, according to my FMC, I'm showing 2211 Zulu.
Yep, that's what I'm showing too. Oh, that's gonna wait. We don't want to be landing at the exact same time. I'm showing 2211 as well, so that might be an issue. But we'll figure it out.
We got plenty of time to figure that out.
Let's see. I don't even see you on my. What altitude are you climbing through?
27,009 right now.
Okay, that's why I can't see you. You're more than 2,700 feet above me. Let's see. Adjust this.
No, I really appreciate my pop giving me this tablet. It is just so much easier not flipping back and forth with these charts.
Red Chat Gang. Hello, Michael. Thank you for joining on the Red Channel. I'm glad you understand the lingo there. Snowy and I had a discussion. We think that for whatever reason, Live Studio doesn't like when we use the other names, even though it allows us to put like social media links and stuff in our TikTok pages. So, Red Channel Gang. Yeah, having a tablet, Tommy, is amazing. It's just it saves so much time. Everything's in one place.
What's somehow, some way, I picked up a subscriber on YouTube.
Hey, there we go. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, Michael, be sure to check out Level Flight Simulations, all one word. That's Tommy. That's who you hear on the other side. He's also simming with us. He is in a Delta 738 ahead of us. Mason's asking what a good vertical speed on climb and descent. Depends on the weight. There isn't a good one. We're at max. So in VNAV speed, we always go to max climb thrust and then pitch for that airspeed basically. So in this case, we're doing 298, and that airspeed will then, result in a climb no less than 500 feet per minute. Thank you, RAI for putting that in the chat. I'll do it here too.
All right, everything's looking good, and about 50 nautical miles is my top of descent.
Okay. Wait, how many?
50.
50, 50?
Yeah.
Your
I'm on
top
a
of climb, you mean?
Yeah, what did I say? Top of descent?
Yeah, I was like, there's no way.
Hello, Michael. Thank you, Bill saying I appreciate it.
Sweet.
Oh, my father taught me a cool little trick. I don't know if I told you. When he gave me the tablet, right, he handed me an empty pill bottle. And I'm like, what is this?
Yeah.
He puts the cord, he folds his, like on his electronics, he folds the cord back into their original shape, like when they come out of a box.
Yeah.
Just slides it into the pill bottle. It keeps them perfect, puts the cube on top of it, closes it, done. He's like, you'll never lose it.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like, all right.
Unless you're real good at, misplacing your medication.
No, they're pretty good with that.
Hello, Aviation
Thank
of the
you,
World.
Wyatt.
Did I knock the autopilot off? Yes, no, when I was typing in the chats, yeah, it kicked off the autopilot. I subscribed to Tommy. Oh, good, Wyatt. Yeah, Tommy has a lot of good information and does his own live sim sessions as well. He sims way more than I do. I should say he has more experience in the sim than I do. Hello, Jonathan Anderson. Welcome to the live stream. I am doing good. How about yourself? I'm gonna make sure I got every piece of information I got on here. Real World 737 pilot, so people don't ask if I'm a Real World 737 pilot. In the bottom right hand corner, we have Chicago to Las Vegas, so people know what we're doing. And it says how much time we have left. Sweet. So there shouldn't be any sort of issues with that.
I cannot for the life of me remember how to put that little toolbar above my windscreen.
Which one?
From Luke Air Tool. So it shows you departure, destination, altitude, speed, and ETE, I believe.
Oh, yeah, I tried. I could never get it to work. It always would only show like 2 things. Jesus, welcome back. Our resident troll that I haven't blocked yet because you're funny. Is in bottom right hand screen will tell you how long we have. For those of you that are joining us on the other 2 channels, you can see in the overlay, you got actually way more information than the TikTok live. You have the aircraft, call sign, ETA to destination, Chicago to Las Vegas, our current altitude, heading, and ground speed. So it's a pretty cool overlay. Unfortunately, though, I can't get that overlay on TikTok yet for some reason. It doesn't work well with overlays, so. Matt, and I'm not gonna do a barrel roll. RAI, what question did you have? I didn't see it. Oh, am I a real world 737 pilot? Oh no. Where's the flight going and where did you depart? Currently flying the Piper Arrow. Oh, Lando. That's awesome. In the sim, I'm assuming.
No, Michael, I am not a real world pilot. The closest I got is I got my FAA endorsement for the exam, the written exam, and I've passed ground school.
That's more than most people. What am I trying to look for?
I do have a metal E6B. I opted not to look at that funny paper one.
That's that one lasts a lot longer. 100%. RAI says you're a lot smarter than him, Tommy.
You know, good days and bad days. I had a bunch of fruit this morning, so I'm feeling excessively smart today.
He's on top of it. All right, climbing through 31. I should eventually get you on TCAS, Tommy. Eventually.
Yeah, I'm coming through 35.
That's why.
Right now.
Okay, yeah, I'll get you once I'm up at altitude. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, what's gonna be? You know what? What is my cruise Mach? That's a.
Oh, and make sure you don't slow to 250 in the descent.
Yeah, I already fixed that problem.
We figured that one out. Going into was that Hawaii?
Yeah, it was Hawaii.
I'm gonna cruise at about 7.8 Mach is what my cruise is showing.
Okay, I'll match 7.8.
Okay, perfect. Lando says, yeah, I'm in the sim. I need to get my license. It's fun. I'm not gonna lie. Have a good flight. Should get out of bed. That's what Mason said. Yeah, Mason, it is 2 p.m. where I am. So yeah, you should probably get out of bed. Donut 2181, thanks for the follow.
Michael, I will get a digital one when I'm allowed to use a tablet. The flight instructor, I've already spoken to him quite a few times. My flight instructor is actually a friend of a friend, and his first words to me, because he's a volunteer fireman, he first asked me when I became an EMT. When I told him that, he said, "You're old school. Well, you're going to learn how to fly old school." So he won't even allow me to have a tablet in the 172 that I'm going to be flying with me until after I solo. That's
actually a good. Yeah, that's how I taught my my students as well. You got to learn the basics before you get into the fancy stuff.
Yeah, and then one of the other things he told me was also because he does have a FAA approved sim at the school where I'm at, so I got to tinker around with that a little bit. We won't discuss how that went, but I got to tinker with it. And the only thing he keeps on drilling into my head is 90-10, 90-10, 90% out the windows, 10% at your instruments.
Yeah, you don't want to get fixated on your instruments. We have a flight request. Big K14 is asking if we can do Indy next. Not today, but we can add that to the docket. Tommy and I try to aim for about 2 to 3 hour flights, enough time to get up to the cruise altitude to be able to answer y'all's questions about being an airline pilot, and do that en route. But we don't want to do anything too long, like turns and stuff like that. So we can add that to the docket. We just have to find how to go to Indy from somewhere, maybe like Houston, Indy. That should be about 3 hours.
Yeah, that'd be a nice one. Michael, yes, it is equipped with the GT1000, but he doesn't turn it on.
RAA says being a pilot sounds difficult. It can be on some days. Sam, thanks for the follow. RAI says the nicest airport in the world is definitely Newark. What is this? Boston, Honolulu? No, God, no. Snowy, no. We're not doing that. I don't know how people do those multi-day like streams, like load it in, pick it up where you left off. Nope, not gonna do it.
You know what I do? I actually shut the stream down, because if you're doing a stream alone like that and you're going in a long haul, like you gotta a 744 or a 748, A3, any of the long haul
Mhm.
aircraft, after a while, when you're alone, it gets boring.
Yeah, I bet it does. Yeah.
And, that's what bores the viewers. So,
All right, want to go 35, 36. Sam says he thinks Sydney's the nicest. I've never flown to Sydney, so I don't know. The 737, yes, this is the PMDG 737, which is why the real world 737 pilot is flying that in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So there is some logic to it, I promise. All right, yeah, I got Tommy ahead at, yep, now I got you on TCAS.
yeah. What are your winds looking like? Are you getting a right to left crosswind at about 9 knots?
Left crosswind at 8, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Michael, I'll be honest with you. I can't wait to do my first night flight.
You'll see that once. What the heck? Did I just see lightning on here?
The real world weather does simulate lightning in the sim, yes.
Are you seeing lightning below you? Because these clouds aren't thunderstorm clouds, but they're, I think I just saw lightning. Interesting. Yeah, you'll say that once about about night flying, and then after that, night flying is kind of a pain. I've gotten used to it because I do it so much, but it is kind of a pain. Seeing the city and stuff at night is cool, but trying to find an airport you've never been to in the middle of the night, that's a lot harder than you think.
The only so for everything that I need to do as far as my PPL, I forget what the name of it's November something, whatever, the airstrip that I'm gonna be departing and arriving at.
Mm-hmm.
As far as talking to ATC and landings and all that stuff, it'll either be Avoca or Lehigh Valley.
Okay.
So he says, but a brunt of it, he does at Avoca because all the tower guys there, even with the commercial flights coming in and out. I mean, you've been there. There's not a ton of commercial there, but he says him and the other flight instructors in the area pretty much got all the tower controllers used to dealing with student pilots.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, all right, that's cool.
But no, it's not air traffic control though. It's like literally finding the airplane or the airport in the middle of the night. Well, night flying is not fun. It's cool. Like it's cool to be like, oh, cool, the city looks awesome. But then you're like, oh, great, now I got to find the airport because you won't see the runway lights until you're basically lined up with the runway. That's just how they work. They're omnidirectional.
And always keep those eyes peeled for the white and green beacon.
That's one way. Yeah, that's a good way of finding it, but it's not as bright as you think. I still hate doing that to this day, is trying to find freaking airports in the middle of the night.
No, it's not, because when I step outside the warehouse for a couple of minutes just to get some fresh air, I'm not far at all. I'm not far from the tower at Boca at all, and it doesn't seem. I'm like, wow, you guys maybe need to get some LEDs or something going on there.
That's standard though. That's just they're not very bright. Nico, thanks for the follow. Should add Salt Lake City to a sim destination. We'll add that to the list. Have you been on the new wide-body airplanes from United? I mean, what do you mean the new ones? Like the ones fresh from the factory, or the 787s? The 787s have been around for a little bit. Favorite route? I don't have a favorite route, Sam. I have a favorite overnight, and that's Lahui. Have you ever stayed at a crash pad, or do you always go to hotels? I used to stay at crash pads when I was on reserve, or a crash pad. I've only ever stayed at 2. If so, are they different from the 737? I mean, they're different airplanes, Roman. If you don't mind me asking, are you from Denver? Because I am too. No, I'm not from Denver. I just had a lot of flights through Denver this month. Alrighty. But yeah, no, Tommy, the lights even here, like in low visibility, you can see the beacons really, really well, but not like I would say during the day. At night, they're really hard because you're looking and you're like, okay, so it's going to be the dark spot in the middle of nowhere, right? But there should be lights. Well, the thing is, the blue lights, which have a low wavelength for taxiways, aren't very bright to begin with. So you can't really see them because blue and red light doesn't travel very far at night because of wavelength. White lights, which are the runway lights, which should be super easy to see, you don't see unless you're exactly in line with the runway. So it's a lot of like, okay, I need to fly over this highway. This highway is going to be my base, and then I'm going to do the right turn until you can see the runway. It's really challenging.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate the heads up. And what was our second airport? I wrote down.
Did you get Indy?
I got Indy.
Salt Lake City.
Okay.
So.
Now you know why I got that black book on my flight controls.
Yeah, like I have mine. Yeah. Let's see the fresh new ones. I mean, there's new 737s too. So I fly the 73, so I don't really frequent the wide bodies. Jason says hometown airport was Avica. Current one now is Lehigh Valley. Oh, cool. So Jason is a fellow Pennsylvanian.
Yep. In fact, before they named it Wilkes-Barre Scranton International, that's what it was, Avoca.
How many hours do a pilot usually work? Like physically work? We only fly about 15 to 20 hours a week. Tristan says, hey, I just saw your flight go by. Really? Where? Aviation of the world. Have you been on the United 747 before? Because it has been the best United experience. No, I was actually don't know how old. I think they retired him in 2015, 16. So I was in college when they retired him. Diesel, thanks for the follow. Hello, Tristan. James Taylor, welcome. But yeah, no, night flying, like I said, even now I use visuals. They set us up so far out, but generally we're joining the localizer or the final approach path via GPS before we call the airport and before we call the runway in sight. We can call the airport and then use the beacon as a way to orient ourselves. But usually I like to see the runway lights before I call a field in sight.
Nah, I don't blame you. Plus, you always back up a visual with a localizer, correct?
Yes, that is 100% correct. Well, we always, unless there's nothing available, but then we'll build one into the FMS. So we'll build our own visual approach. Why it says 747s are still in use for passengers and cargo, not in the United States. In the United States, there's 747s for cargo, but in terms of passengers, only like Lufthansa and overseas carriers use the 747. Unfortunately, that was a beautiful airplane. Oop, keep hitting my mic. You love that airplane? Yeah, the 747 is the queen of the skies. Absolutely love it. Would you fly the 737 for the rest of your career, or would you fly a different plane if I could? Oh no, I'm gonna switch planes. I'm not gonna be on the 73 for the rest of my career, that's for sure. My goal is to fly the 787. A dream of mine was to fly the 73. So, fulfilled that dream, but time to move on. Aviation said, oh good, you're still here. I was at work and then physical therapy. Oh yeah, no, we're still here. We just started. We have
We're gonna be here a minute.
Yeah, 2 hours and 30 minutes left. I have an interview with United on Wednesday, so stoked and nervous. Oh, congratulations, Colton. Are you doing it via Aviate, or is it an actual like mainline interview? It's still good to see that they're still in use. Yeah, they'll still be in use. I mean, it's just like the 727's in use in a lot of other countries. So I don't think it'll disappear because it's such a good airplane. But yeah, in terms of passenger service, we won't see it here in the United States unless it's Kalitta, because I know Kalitta does like charters and stuff on the 747. Colton says Aviate. Okay. Are you going through the actual academy, or are you just doing an entry point interview? Man, Tommy, I figured Friday at 2-3 p.m. I figured it'd be hopping in the stream. Let's see. Yeah, Colton says ATP. Okay, so you're just doing an entry point flight school. Aviate's a good program, so that's good. It's really good. Let's see. Maybe people are at work. Maybe. Usually when we're about ready to land is when we're really getting into it. So maybe, I don't know. I'm still trying to I just figured out where the analytics screen is for our TikTok lives, and I've been using them to try to figure out a prime time for us to be able to stream. And also Tommy and I have adult lives outside of this, so we're also trying to work around that as well. Let's see. I have actually a model of Southwest 7. Ooh, one of the old Braniff ones. Yeah. Yeah, I remember those. The 727 is a cool airplane. I've seen a couple of them around the system. Like there was one in, was it Lexington? Yeah, Lexington, Kentucky. That one was pretty cool. In Lexington, Kentucky, that was the equestrian one. So do I recommend Mesa? I don't work for Mesa, or I've never worked for Mesa, so I have no idea. Can't offer any recommendations for Mesa. People Express. Oh, nice. I thought you had one in like the Braniff, the classic Braniff one. Tiffy, welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's go check out the cockpit real quick. I'm gonna start setting up real quick, just to get ready. Let's see. Oh, Tommy, are you still there? Oh, Tommy might have been AFK. That's fine. I just want to make sure our communication system didn't break down. All right, let's go check out Las Vegas. City of Vegas. And Tommy and I agreed on doing the FMS visual, or the GPS RNAV visual to runway 19 right. So we're gonna take you right next to the strip, so it should be a pretty cool approach. Isn't Mesa and United the same? No, Mesa is a fee for departure regional carrier that does business for United. On a scale to 1 to 10, what are your average for landings? What do you mean 1 to 10? Like 10 being a butter? I'd say probably 7. Did you fly for United Part 135 carriers or direct? I flew for Envoy. I didn't fly for either. November 561 Papa Echo. So I'm not in my sunroom, so I can't see. Okay, is it in the Braniff library, or is it in the People Express library, Aviation Geek? I'm curious. What age did I start flight school? I started gliding when I was 14 and powered when I was in college, so 18. In Albany at the cargo ramp, there's an X FedEx. Oh yeah, the 727. That's true. That's cool. Yeah. With state of home sims, anything you find most lacking, missing as a pilot, even cosmetic? There's deficiencies just because a simulator can't really match real world. So, Roman, thanks for the follow. All right. It knows the old people color with Southwest stripes. Oh, I gotcha. And Southwest on the name. Cool. Why did you not go to American then? Because I wanted to work for United. They allow you to glide at 14. Yeah, so you start at 14, you can solo at 15 and get your glider's license at 16. I got you, Aviation Geek. That's still pretty cool. Yes, Jeff, I am. I'm streaming on all 3 channels right now. All right, let's check out the star because we're doing the Chow 2 from Taiga. Let's see. Tiger, Warka, Doug, Hang, Alan. Oh wait, I should probably be checking the altitudes too. Warka, Doug, Hang. At above 240. Alan's between 17 and 23. Chow is 250 at or below 19. And then Wolf. Yeah, Wolf. Satchel between 10 and 13. Vela 8,500 feet and 11,000. Oof 220 at 7. And then Pin at 6,000, which is where we hook up for the actual one, so that works. That's cool. I will have to check that out. Yeah. What's your... It's on the screen, Jeff. If you turn your phone sideways in landscape mode, look at the bottom left, and it's right there. It's the same as my... It's all one word, but it's the same as my my TikTok. Thought on the fastest way to time build. The fastest way to time build is being a CFI. John, welcome. All right, let's go set this up. Our nav. So nav status, 2 GPSs. Oh, there it goes. Switch those off. It's gonna be a standard RNP, so I'm gonna go 0.3 on here. That's good. I'm gonna make sure there's a glide path after. No final approach fix, but the 2200 plus 15 is 3700. So we'll call defrig. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, Mudrick. What? Defrig dance.
I'm still here, Wyatt.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you okay? I just want to make sure. Everybody, I asked you earlier, and there was no response. I just want to make sure you're still here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did jump up for a quick second, and it was only because I forgot my water.
Ah, I gotcha. So yes, everybody, Tommy is okay. I repeat, Tommy is okay.
Sorry, you were in the middle of answering a question, and I didn't want to just, you know.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I just want to make sure. I was like, Tommy, hello, Tommy, you good?
Bueller.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, Tommy. All right, that's all set up. CFI, Pirate. I don't know what happened, but you just said CFI, CFII. Hey Bill, I just had a little over a week of my senior year left. Can't wait to be done. Oh yeah, Snowy. It'll be nice to graduate. Snowy says Tommy is alive. Yes, Tommy is indeed alive.
He certainly is.
Hello, Genobes on my purple channel. Hello. Oh, it's Jeff. How did I play for my flight training? I was on academic scholarship and I worked 5 jobs. So a lot of hard work on the side to pay for it. Let's see.
Okay, so the one is the red channel. What's the other one? Blue channel?
Purple.
Purple. Okay.
Yeah, or TTV, I think is what it is. That's the other way to denote it. Excuse me.
Yeah. See, I'm looking at your YouTube right now.
Yeah.
I like that toolbar.
Right. And I was trying to get it on here on TikTok, but it won't let me. It just doesn't, and it's real simple. In OBS, you just add a link. Like you add a link and put in the link from the program, and it just automatically uplinks it.
Really?
Yeah. So it's really easy to set up. I could show you if you want to add it to your YouTube, or oh my god, I said it. Oh no, the red channel.
The red channel. Yes. I would appreciate that.
Yeah, we could totally set that up. That's not a problem. It's actually pretty straightforward.
I like things like that. Like it when.
Let's see. Pyrep says he was asking what was the quickest way to time build. Oh, really delayed response. Yeah, it's definitely being a CFI, 100%. A lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to do it, but it's like that's the quickest way to getting your time is being it's doing that. So, let's see. Jeff says, how does flying in warmer weather versus colder weather differ? I know performance is worse when it's hotter and more humid, but could you explain it better than the books? No, I mean that's pretty straightforward. I hate to say it. So the weather, when it's warmer outside, the airplane performs poorer due to humidity, high density altitude, because the warmer it is, the airplane thinks it's operating at a higher altitude than it's actually at. So it tends to perform more poor. In the winter and stuff, in cold weather, it's more dense air, so lower density altitude, so the airplane thinks it's performing at a lower altitude, so it performs a lot better. Hope that answers your question, Jeff. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. The books do generally a good job of explaining it. What was I doing? 194. It's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be the first RNAV approach I've done in here, so I'm curious to see how accurate it is. 194. I keep blowing past the course. There we go. 194. Have you, Tommy? Have you done a GPS approach in the PMDG?
Not in the 800.
Okay. Well, good thing is it's the exact same as the 700, or should be in theory.
The only thing that for whatever reason
Mm-hmm.
it does not stick to the altitudes. There's been a couple of times, and maybe it was just something with that approach plate or a glitch or whatever, where I manually flew it down from 6,000 feet.
Oh, okay. Jeff is asking, what's the coolest overnight I've ever had? Lahui, Hawaii, up on the northern island of Kauai. That was, oh, I had such a blast there. 2317. Come on now. My mouse is being, there it goes. Oh, Tommy, it was funny. So I was being told that during the live intro that they could still hear you, which makes sense because the way your audio is routed is through everything else. So like the music and all that stuff, it's all through the same thing. So they were hearing you talk to me, but I wasn't talking to them. So
all right, well, figure that one out.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to fix that one. So, which is easy. Yeah, so
out until it's done.
Until it's done, yeah. Which there's got to be a better way. I might be able to like mute the actual output without muting the live stream. We may have to test it using the recording function versus going live on live TikTok. But yeah, they were talking about that earlier.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's
well,
like, what are they talking about?
We're not tech guys. It's a real world pilot and an EMT.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure it out as we go. Let's see. Where did you download your United library from? It came with the PMDG. It came with the model. I have it. It works great. Okay, steal it or be right back. Okay, I'll see you in a second, pirate. Dylan, thanks. You too. Jeff, I don't know if you still know this because you're at the major, but what is the regulation differences between 61, 71, and 91? Part 91 is general operations. So part 91 has to do with like minimum altitudes above, a populated area, careless and reckless operation, minimum required equipment is just general operations. Part 61 is flight training. Just like there's a 141. 61 goes into the requirements. 71, I think I know what you're talking about. Let me just look it up real quick. Make sure I'm saying it correctly. It's been a while since I've even heard of part 71. Come on now, stupid iPad. Oh, part 71 has to do with airspace. So, let's see. Midnight says, I thought this was a real airplane here. Oh, you want to see if, let me show you this real quick. This view right here. Let's see, external. Nope, that's not it. Showcase. There we go. That makes you think it's real. That's a pretty good view right there. Kason says, I have the 700 and I don't have any liveries. Well, maybe you might have to install a livery pack. See, PMDG is one of the top like model designers for Flight Simulator. So it was kind of packaged together. So you may have to find another add-on to get those liveries.
Yeah, he's got to go into the operations center.
For the 700?
Yeah.
Oh, is it a PMDG 700 or is it a?
Yeah, if he's got the PMDG 700.
Is there a 700? I didn't think they made a 700.
PMDG, yeah, I got the 700.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was a separate company. I didn't realize it was PMDG.
Nah, both my 7.3s are PMDG.
Okay. Michael, I see your question. I'm just gonna let Tommy answer this real quick. So, Kason, Tommy has the answer. So if you listen to him, he's gonna explain how you go find the libraries.
Okay, Kason. So when you downloaded and installed your 700, there should have been a separate desktop icon that says PMDG Operations Center. When you open the Operations Center, there's going to be a couple of things. If it's the very first time you're opening it, there's going to be a notification immediately to update the aircraft. After that, you'll see on the left side, it will say libraries, and you pull the drop-down menu, put the 700 series in there, and it will pop up, unless you use a filter to narrow it down, but it will pop up every available livery for the aircraft. And you'll see everything from American Airlines down to New Zealand.
There you go. Oh, you meant 700 like the 737. I thought he was talking about a CRJ 700. That's what I was confused with.
I'm still scarred from that CRJ flight the other day. We're not gonna, still not ready to talk about it.
Let's see, Michael on the red channels. How much was tuition at Florida Tech? I'm looking at applying to go there. Also, which flight major did I go with? Michael, the best information is if you go to their website and look up tuition. It'll tell you. It's different from when I went there. It's been almost a decade since I've started there. So that's where you would find that. And I did Bachelor of Science, Aeronautical Science with flight. That's what I did. If you're interested in the restricted ATP requirements, just reach out to Florida Tech. They're very friendly. They're a great school. Just reach out to the College of Aeronautics and double check which one is applicable to the restricted ATP. I want to say it's my degree, definitely. And I want to say aviation management is too, but aviation meteorology with flight is not one of them. So just reach out and double check. Jeff says, is your airline getting 350s, and do you think you could fly it in terms of seniority? We're probably not getting 350s. My understanding is those are on our books as a cost control measure for Boeing. And I'm pretty sure if we got them, I probably wouldn't be able to fly them because they would go super senior. Pyrep, hey, me too, but at Riddle. Oh no, Pyrep, I didn't know you went to Riddle. Oh no. I'm just kidding. Might be different because I transferred from Xbox to PC, then downloaded everything again. Yeah, that might be the reason why. It's usually not a 1-for-1. I didn't have the Operations Center since I already had it. Yeah, you need to install. Yeah, if you have the email, or maybe there might be a way for you to like enter the key again, Kason, then you would be able to maybe download the control center.
Well, does your aircraft even work on the PC with Microsoft Flight Simulator?
Yeah, that's a good
question.
Because
I'm wondering if there might be a programming difference from the Xbox logic to the PC.
Michael, sorry, Tommy.
No, go ahead.
Michael, you're welcome. Yeah, just let me know how that goes, because like I said, website, it has all the information. It's fit.edu. And then they're really good about reaching out. Very friendly staff at the COA, College of Aeronautics, so they should be able to answer your question. Somebody said a life hack for UA with having the 350s on the books. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's on there. They've been on there for over a decade. And from my understanding, we're not actually getting them, so it's there for a cost control measure. I don't know why that was hard to say. Kason says he uses it often, Tommy.
Okay, what I would do is I would go into the community folder and completely delete everything that has to do with the PMDG 737 and do a fresh install.
That's a good idea. That dang community folder.
Oh yeah, tell me about it.
Oh man, if you want to install the mod stuff, you got to know where that community folder is, and it's not straightforward. It took me a solid like 20 minutes to find it.
Tomorrow morning when I wake up, I could literally do like a 5-minute tutorial on that and slap it on the YouTube.
That'd be good. Oh, yeah, like how to install the PMDG.
Purple channel. There we go. Yeah.
Or you mean no? Red channel.
Red channel.
Red channel.
Red.
I gotta write this down. Do you have a purple channel? Okay. Yeah. So it's just red channel.
I do, but I do not stream on it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, when you get live studio, we can work on getting you set up for multi-stream too.
Well, I told Kim to start looking for a bigger place to live because I need to build a cockpit and a studio one in the living room. And she went over her friend's house today to help her out with a couple things.
Yeah.
And when I told her that, she just gave me a kiss and said, "I love you. Have fun with your friends," and walked right out the door.
That's funny.
After we're going home, Pop. We got about 950 miles left, so a little bit over 2 hours worth of time, and we'll be on the ground. And you are home. You can't go anywhere anyway.
Let's see. Donut says just go to run, then do app data, then Microsoft. Yeah, Donut. Yeah, it's you say that, but I didn't know that going through, so I had to dig through, especially with the brand new PC. So I had to dig through and organize everything.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jeff says when I'm flying, I know to pull the carb heat out when RPMs go below 2,000 RPM. But like, why do we do that on old Cessna 172? What? When I'm flying, I know to pull the carb heat out when RPMs go below. I don't remember
talking about carb icing.
Well, I know carb, yeah, but the thing is on like Piper, or at least I only flew on Pipers. It was just rough engine. If we had a rough engine, that's the first thing we'd do is turn on carb heat. But I don't know about Cessna, so.
But that's the same thing they said about my 172. My 172 is injected.
Interesting. Yeah, because usually it's only interesting. Michael says red channel is best channel. Absolutely. I'm Michael. I'm planning on putting more content out there, but it's gonna be more tutorial content on I'm sorry, on the red channel. On the red channel is gonna be stuff like Tommy's doing. Already did actually a really good video about getting the PMDG set up, and then I gotta coordinate with him to figure out what video I'm gonna do next. It's gonna hard to beat that one. But tutorials about the PMDG and also travel tips, like traveling related videos as well. Like I'm working on a video called top 10 things you should do when you're traveling, when you're air traveling. So stuff like that. Yeah, no worries, Jeff. How's your day going? When's your next flight? I got about a week off, Jeff, so I'm not gonna be for a while. So, but so far so good. I had a little excitement earlier when the wife was doing some work outdoors with the lawn and found a snake, but by the time she got me, it was gone. So I went out there ready to move it, and my wife's like, I'm ready to go kill it. I'm like, no, hold on. We don't know what it is. Don't want to do that. Let's see. Snowy says, do you know what games you'll play on the red and purple place tomorrow? Yes, I'm honestly thinking Sea of Thieves or Battlefront will probably be those two. I don't want to get too into Battlefield just yet because I suck at Battlefield. But yeah, definitely probably Battlefront and maybe Sea of Thieves. I really like Sea of Thieves. I love Sea of Thieves. The only problem with Sea of Thieves is it sucks to play by yourself because it's a lot more fun when you have a full crew. So hopefully eventually I'll be able to kind of grab a crew that I can consistently stream with, and then we can do Sea of Thieves stuff. This is actually usually the quiet part of the flight. Are you talking about for the stream wide or like in real life? Chicago blackout. Am I streaming from the airplane? No, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Just on a really good graphics card.
Yeah, I'm thinking the captain might have an issue with you trying to stream Flight Sim from the cockpit.
Right? Snakes creep me out. Yeah, Jeff. I don't mind snakes. I've handled them before, but the big thing is I don't want them. If they're venomous, I don't want to handle them. We gotta call somebody else to handle them. If it's a garden snake, then it's just kind of let it be because they're often more scared of us than we are of them.
I actually got a funny snake story from my father.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah, hysterical. So my father has always been into photography ever since I was a kid, right? Amateur photographer. And some of his pictures were amazing, right? So the way their kitchen is set up, there's an outside window. Like their house is set up really, really nice. And my mother started screaming for him to come in the kitchen because a snake was coiled up underneath the dining room table. Oh, wow. So my father was like, all right, hold on a second. He went and grabbed his camera to take a picture in the snake before he would bring it outside.
That's funny.
Oh my God. He showed me the picture. It was pretty good. Hey, Franco's in the house. And
Franco. Hello, buddy.
What was it? Pop, put it in the chat. Was it a king snake, I think? But yeah, we laughed about that one for a good while.
Yeah, luckily I've never had one inside the house. Hopefully, because if it's inside the house, it's gonna get killed.
I think the dogs would be right on it.
Maybe. It depends. My shepherd is not the smartest. Hello, Franco. Franco, I got live Flight Studio, like you said. On my purple and my red channel, the overlay looks phenomenal. For whatever reason, TikTok would only allow me to put the one in the bottom right hand corner. So I just want to do a special shout out to you because you're the one that told me about it. And so now nobody should be asking about where we're going or how much time we have left. So thank you.
And I am looking to download it now. So thank you.
Yeah, we'll set that up for you.
Is it flylive.home or something like that?
It's called Fly Live Studio, and it's a Weebly site that you have to go and download.
Okay, got it. Perfect, thank you.
Should have titled the stream "Snakes Talk on a Plane." That's funny. I'm back. TikTok crashed for me. The stream wouldn't load. Oops. Sorry, Snowy. I'm back. My internet lagged out. Let me check. Oh, really? I hope it wasn't me. Let's see. I'm still showing good FPS. 0 fame drops. Yeah, I don't think that was on my end. Luckily. Luckily. Oh, thanks, Franco. Yeah, check it out. I would say Franco's the one that that recommended it, and I really like it, especially the on the red and purple channels. Those look pretty good. Where are you from, Captain Bill? I don't disclose where I'm physically from, but I'm based in Chicago.
Right now, he's in the front seat, right side.
But asking where we are going is how I show my appreciation. Thanks, no clue. That's funny. That was pretty bad, but I appreciate the courtesy laugh. Don't worry, I have really bad dad jokes as well. It's a TikTok glitch that has some viewers. Oh, I'm sorry, Snowy. It was on me. Oregon's gonna get really hot the next few days. We're supposed to hit 95. It was warm when I was in Washington, or when I was in Seattle day before yesterday. Jeff says, what do you use up in cruise? Or what do I do up in cruise? Is there just silence, or do you try to stay chatty? So as you could probably guess, I try to stay chatty. I like talking. I'm a social person. Not all captains are on board with that program. So sometimes it's like this last trip I had, he was a nice guy. I didn't mind flying with him. But like, I'd be like when we were getting all bumped around from LA to Seattle, I was like, man, I thought they weren't supposed to get weather on this side of the Sierra Nevada mountains, right? It's a conversation starter, right? That's the whole point. And it was just dead silence. So I was like, okay. So that's just how we did. We talked a little bit, but most of the time we just sat there in silence and looked out the window. You know, that floats the boats of some people. I know it's weird. Like, it's awkward for me because it's like, what did I do? But I mean, from the get-go, I've had guys straight up tell me, like, I don't like talking en route. I'm like, okay, that's fine. So we get up there, we turn off the intercom, we only do required stuff. You know, it's just it's a preference.
So Pop confirmed it was a king snake.
Okay.
And he's like, what kind of airline is this? Leftover macaroni and meatballs.
Oh wow, Chicago Center just went live.
Did they? Of
Yeah,
course
but
they did.
I think we're gone though, right? We're outside of their airspace.
Let me bring up. Oh, we are well gone. Well, we are northwest of Lincoln, Nebraska right now.
Oh yeah, we're gone. We're out of there.
And I went to the external view that gives you the camera angle that looks like it's on the horizontal stabilizer.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing all sorts of lightning flashes.
Okay, so, yeah, I'm seeing it, but they're not thunderstorm clouds. That's what's confusing.
Heat lightning, maybe?
No, but it would still be buildups. I don't know. Maybe the Midwest is going to get another round of storms today. Let's see. Jeff says, how come big jets don't have the G1000s? Well, it depends on the type rating. It all has to do with like weight and software, because G1000s may not be able to work with the flight management system. There's a reason. Franco says it looks fantastic. Thank you, Franco, and that's all because of you, Franco. So appreciate it for turning me on to the Fly Live studio. It's a great help. It looks really good.
And I'm gonna say thank you, thank you, Franco, because I just downloaded it. But we're not gonna play with it while I'm in flight because something will mess up.
Snowy, it's unfortunate just happened to me and Wyatt. Okay. Whew. Franco looks. I love the censorship. Thank you, Franco, for doing that. Fantastic. Yeah, thank you. Like I said, appreciate you. I'm still trying to figure out how it's going to work on TikTok. TikTok doesn't like overlays right now unless it's built in. So I'm still trying to figure that out. But it's an awesome, awesome addition to the stream. So appreciate it. Snowy says, fun fact, Tommy, heat lightning is a myth. It's just regular lightning.
Oh, Snowy, it's a simulator, so I set mine for irregular lighting.
That's funny. Jeff, what's your dream car if I got one? An electric truck. Although I'm not going to drop like 100 grand on a Ford Lightning right now because it's a Ford, but I would really, or an SUV. I want to go all electric.
You brought up Ford.
Here comes Jeffrey.
Yeah, Jeffrey will be popping in. His ears are on fire.
He'll be jumping in any second now. That's funny. Still cruising along. Looking good. Let's see. Looks good. Let's Let's see, top of D is 21:45, so we still got an hour 45 before we top a descent. That's awesome. That is awesome.
No, and I'm not going to bring it up the word, but the duties you have bestowed upon me have not been used yet today.
Oh, you know why, right? I went into that moderation filter setting and I typed in those words. So if anybody comes in with the intention of asking questions like that, it won't allow them. So hopefully they just get frustrated and leave. That's the idea of that. So hopefully that's what happens.
Nice.
By the way, that bookcase looks awesome. It's filling up that space, because that space has always been kind of annoying to me to over here with it empty, but having it there, I'll figure out the lighting, because we got the little lights you can see right here, but they're not lighting it like I want to. So I think I may actually have to line the inside of it with LEDs, like a whole strip, to make it light up like I want to. So, but overall it looks good. Oh,
we're gonna see Morgan any moment now, because in our Discord, in the general chat section, somebody just posted a picture that said getting my fix for the day. They're in the drive-thru at Chick-fil-A.
Nice.
So Morgan will be jumping in any moment.
No clue. Don't try, because it's just gonna upset TikTok. There'll always be that one troll that finds its way around it. Yeah, there was that one person, Snowy. There was that one person. That is correct. All right, let's go back to the showcase. All right. So my sister-in-law is coming with my baby nephew, so I may have to, when he gets here, I may just jump off real quick, not from the actual stream, but just for a couple minutes to say hi, because I haven't seen him in a couple months.
Absolutely.
I should say in person. I sound like a horrible uncle. In person, I haven't seen him video chatted with the little guy.
Pyrep, no, not yet. We did not release the Discord public yet.
It's
coming.
It's coming. We're working on setting it up, like, so that it's okay for public release.
And the part that's stumping us right now is a name.
Yeah. All right.
Let me get back into the cockpit real quick, Pop, and I'll tell you.
Oh, there goes the dogs. Perfecto. Hey, I was there here in a few days talking about my check ride I passed. Hey, congratulations. Welcome, traveling traveling Connor passes PPL. I wish there was a way to put claps in there. Congratulations, traveling Connor. Welcome to the club. I think there's only like 1 or 2% of the US population are pilots, so you are now elite. Make sure you carry that pride with you and look down upon everybody else who cannot fly. I'm just kidding, don't do that. But that's awesome. Congratulations. Franco says, last night I started working on stream Microsoft Flight Simulator from the VR. Just needed some few tweaks in there. Ooh, that sounds like a good experience. It's starting to look good. That's awesome. So
Pop, I'm going 0.78 Mach. It's technically 0.776. 0.78 is what I'm registered for. My ground speed is 447 knots, and my true airspeed is 444 knots.
Let's see. Jeff says, any big airports that you haven't flown to? Not in the United States. I've flown to all of them in the United States. Just overseas, I haven't done like London Heathrow. I haven't flown to Rome. I haven't flown into like Munich. I haven't done a lot of the international stuff. So Travel and Connor says, onto instrument rating. Yes, that one's fun. It's challenging, but that's a fun rating to have. See, Jeff says, what separates your airline from the others? Like, why would someone rather be at Frontier than Delta or America? Well, Frontier is a different tier. It's the culture. It's just, and you'll kind of feel it too. It more aligns with who I am as a human being at United, especially their focus on customer service. It's unmatched in my opinion. So, is the library, Kaysen, oh, Tommy, this might be for you. Kaysen says, for the library, is the community folder in files, like the little file in the taskbar?
No, and you won't have to put your library in the community folder. It's an automatic download. The only reason why I said to you to get into your community folder was to remove everything from the PMDG 700 series, do a fresh install, and once that happens, you update the aircraft. You should get the operations center, and the libraries will just automatically download. They save somewhere in the PMDG subfolder. So when you choose your aircraft, if you look on the left-hand side underneath the picture of the aircraft in the sim before you choose it, you'll see libraries, and you can go down there and choose which ones you specifically picked.
Yeah, Kaysen, finding the community folder is probably the hardest part of that. Yeah, Kaysen says, well, where's the community folder? You're gonna have to search for it. It's in your C drive. So if you go to the file, go to this PC, I think is what it's called, and C drive it, that's where you're gonna try to find it. If you find it, bookmark it. That's what I did, the pathway. If it's all about customer service, then why do they have such old planes? I've been on a few 320s and they were 20 plus years of age. Well, that's because it's a smart financial decision. It's better to operate airplanes that you own versus lease. We also have the biggest fleet, one of the biggest fleets in the United States, including international operations. So that's why. And if you look at other airlines and stuff like that too, they have like their 737s are just as old, if not older. So putting that to rest. All right, let's see. What is hotel in? Got about another time to go. 1 hour and 51 minutes. I think that sounds about right. Right, Tommy?
Yeah.
App data, then I don't remember. Yep, exactly, Franco. That's exactly. Yeah. Absolutely. It's just like app data, and then you just have to dig for it. It took me, like I said, a solid 20 minutes to find it, and I'm glad I did because I knew I needed it before I met up with Tommy on Discord for the first time to get me set up on VATSIM, but it took me 20 minutes to find it. So, I love that response. Welcome, Jeff. It's true. I mean, like airplanes are not like cars. They can be flown because they're well maintained, and 737-800s, Southwest still flies 700s. Those 700s are not, or was it, they're as old if not older than the 700s that we fly. So hey Riley, what's up going? What, oh my goodness, sorry, what's up Riley? I've had my coffee today, I swear. Welcome back, Riley. It's always good talking to you. Did you go get your hair cut? And even more important question, did you get your Pizza Hut, Riley? Did you get your Pizza Hut ready to go? I love the fact that I am able to comfortably bond with my followers over food because I am a foodie, if you couldn't tell.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is like an aviation or a foodie community. They kind of have most certainly intertwined with one another.
I would say you'll see it because of we travel, right? And some of the biggest things, like if you can tell me, hey, Seattle, I can tell you where to go eat. That's a pretty common thing amongst pilots. So I feel like it intertwines.
You know what? It's kind of funny. My father was in the electrical industry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, in Scranton? Oh, Electric
New York,
City.
In New York.
Oh, in New York.
It was just that, like, if you wanted to know, hey, Pop, this is what I want to go eat tonight, and he'd tell you exactly.
Exactly where to eat.
Know the address, man, but he could tell you, like, the front door is 40 feet from the corner. Like, he knew right where it was.
See, I think we're all just naturally foodies.
I think so. I can pop. It's just a different camera view, but there are no passengers in the graphics.
Let's see.
Basically get wing views.
Oops, sorry. Somebody says, I'm pretty sure UA has some A320s approaching the low 30s. Yes, and that's why eventually we'll have the new 321s coming. Avenger, hello. Hello, Jake. How's it going? Riley says yes, and yesterday about to do some plane spotting while playing golf. You know what, Riley? That's an excellent. Every time, it never fails. There's always a small airport near a golf course. Never fails. That's awesome. Foodie and Nav Geek for life. Absolutely. That's some of the best parts, because at every city I have my go-to place. I have my go-to place to eat. Jeff says, did it feel weird jumping from a CFI where V&E is like 170 knots and then jumping to jets where you cruise at 500 plus? Yes. I think that was the biggest change from being a CFI to becoming an airline pilot, is things literally happen faster. My first leg was Chicago to Indianapolis in a CRJ 700, and when I landed and parked in Indianapolis, I was still in Chicago mentally. That was my first training flight. Like, I was hanging on by the tail. Michael says, I'm planning to go to this new place in Northbrook tonight. Ooh, supposed to be good food, and I got a gift card the other day. Ooh, Michael, if you want to drop the name, if I'm ever in Chicago for an extended period of time, may Uber out there and try it out. If you give the thumbs up. If you try it and it's not good, don't just tell me don't bother. I play golf near SBN. Is that SBN? Is that John Wayne, Orange County? Yeah, I think it is. Regional carrier gets some ERJ, CRJs, and G550s. Ooh, nice. Kaysen, Franco just dropped into the chat something useful. It's that's the pathway to get to your common folder.
Yeah,
South Bend.
South Bend.
Oh, you know what's funny, Riley? Is yesterday my commute that went haywire. The first one was in the captain that we had a first officer and flight attendant, but the captain was in South Bend, Indiana, with a broken down CRJ 200, and that's the reason why that one never left, or I ended up having to run for my second commute. So, do I like Philly? I've been there. It's a good overnight. We stay downtown. I've been there a couple times. The traffic sucks though, but other than that, it's not bad. Dustin says, does Allegiant Airlines have a bad reputation among aviation community or pilots? And no, it's just another airline. You get to where I am in my career and it's just another airline. Airlines have their pros, airlines have their cons. It's just whichever one matches who you are in terms of quality of life and what you want is the best one for you. So Franco says, like a trip to Narnia and back. Yes, absolutely. You get so deep into that folder, Franco, and then like I had to bookmark it because if I went out, I couldn't tell you, like accidentally X'd out, I couldn't tell you where to find it. Let's see, Riley says, that's where I live, and that's why I said I was the one that broke down. Oh, okay, now it makes sense, Riley. Sorry, I didn't get that yesterday. That makes sense. That makes sense.
At what point, Bill, like if you're down mechanical at a gate, right?
Mm-hmm.
At what point do they turn around and say, hey, we cannot fix this while it's parked here. We need to tug it out. At what point do they be like, okay, listen, we're just going to get another aircraft or...
Well, they do all the maintenance on the gate. If it has to get pulled off to the gate or off to the hangar, it's something either that's going to cancel the flight or they're going to have to find another airplane. So if most of the time they just work on the gate.
Oh, okay.
Jake says, how do I like Atlanta? I've only been there like twice. It's not bad. It's just a big airport. Franco says, yeah, I made a shortcut in the desktop. Yeah, I bookmarked it. Exactly. 100%. Yep. Dustin's asking, do I agree with 65 as a max age to be a pilot? I think it should be older. Well, Dustin, how old are you? Because I don't know about you. I'm 28. And I don't know the answer to that question until I'm 65. But something tells me there's a reason why 65 exists. Because naturally, as you age, mental acuity and other things start to go haywire. So it's more dangerous medically to be flying older than that. So because of that, I don't agree with extending the age beyond 65. Sorry, Tommy.
I wasn't saying nothing.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, I know you'd have a longer career in the airlines, but I'm just, it's true. It's like, I mean, I'm seeing it at the age of 26. From then on, everything was downhill. You know, things are hurting that never hurt before. I'm getting allergies all of a sudden. I'm allergic to things I was never allergic to before in terms of food. So, you know, it's 65 is a good age. Hi ho, off to work I go. See you later, Byrep. Thanks for tuning in, bud. RAI says, have you ever been to Chicago? This is an airport in Chicago. Oh my God, RAI. Literally my entire career has been Chicago, so yes. Dustin Burgess, you're 37? Okay, so tack on another 30 years to that, and in 30 years we'll talk and see how you feel at that age.
What I want to know is, does RAI have some, we all know where he's the center controller. Does he have a radar at home? No, Pop, they're not. Does he have like a radar just to come in at the right minute, just to get that little zing in there? he's
oh
really
no!
good at that.
All right, I think he lurks in the background, and then he pounces when the time is right. Let's see. Jeff says, at what point do you go around, and what happens if it's due to bad landing or pilot error? Does the pilot get in trouble for using more of the gas? How does that work? Pilots are free, or pilots are free. Go-arounds are free, Jeff. It's never punitive to do a go-around. We do have to watch our fuel to make sure that we don't burn enough, that we have enough fuel. We should, on any given day, have enough fuel to try around one more time, but if we're close and we have to divert, then we'll divert. Go-arounds depends on the situation. Sometimes they're air traffic control initiated. For us, there's different, what we call gates at 1,500 feet, 1,000 feet, and 500 feet to make sure that the aircraft is stable. And if we're not at one of those gates, if we don't meet the criteria, then it's an automatic go-around. So it's very laid out for us. So there's no second guessing if we have to do a go-around. And like I said, go-arounds aren't punitive. They're not, we don't get in trouble for go-arounds. All right. Airplane boy says, have you had any issues with Microsoft Flight Simulator freezing randomly on the A320 or specifically at Chicago? So the A320 is a terrible airplane, like I tell everybody. I'm just kidding. I only fly the PMDG 737 airplane, boy, so I absolutely have no idea otherwise. So I only fly the PMDG 737. Tommy might actually be able to answer that a little bit better. Have you had any problems with the A320 or at Chicago freezing up on you?
I initially did. If he's talking about the default A320 in the game itself, I have no idea. I've never even sat in it. I heard it was exactly stellar. I do have fly-by-wire 320 Neo, and I do have the Phoenix A320. Chicago, Atlanta, Hartsfield, New York, and LA are the 4 most detailed stock airports in the program. So they're heavy on the frame. Okay. So you'll take a frame rate hit. If you add one of those 2 add-on aircraft, you basically go in there and have to play with your video settings. Like maybe if you have everything set to ultra, maybe move it down to medium and high, and that should fix that stutter for you. It's because you're tanking your frame rate.
There you go. RAI says if I go around to get in a lot of trouble, there would be a major lawsuit on the first crash. Oh my God, RAI. Franco says, in the time that we live, if we make it to 65 healthy, it's pretty much be a hero. That's correct, Franco. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Franco.
How's the flight going? Oh, it's going great, Aiden. Yes to vaults. Haven't tried it. Fly-by-wire. Well, give fly-by-wire a shot and see what happens. Let's see. Jeff says, I have a funny story. First time I was flying around, I was talking to an ATC, and the girl asked me to copy down her number. I guess she liked me. That's a good one, Jeff. Did the FAA shortly call you afterwards? Let's see, on the red channel, Chiefs15. Hello from Zuri. Hello, Chiefs. How are you doing today? Welcome to the live stream. Currently en route to Las Vegas. We currently have... I gotta find the screen here. About an hour and 40 minutes left. So sit back, relax. If you have any questions about being an airline pilot, I got you. If you have any questions about simming, Tommy, Level of Flight Simulations, who you should also fly or should also follow on YouTube and TikTok, also does great videos on that as well. Probably he knows more than I do in terms of flight sim stuff.
It works out well. You know real world aviation, I know simulation aviation, and we kind of meet in the middle there.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to our TED Talk on Microsoft Flight Simulator. RAI says you get to work until 65. Lucky. RAI, what's the limit for controllers? I know you can't start after 37, but is there a retirement? Is it 55? 56. Oh, now in all honesty though, you guys are put under more stress than we are. So, Aiden, thanks for the rose. I appreciate it.
And I can understand that too, because I know the FBI is mandatory 57.
Yeah, it's a federal, and it was a huge thing to get the age back in the day lifted to 65. So, Jeff said, yeah, it didn't end up going well. They asked me to meet up somewhere, so I thought it was a date. It was not. Oh, yikes. Dustin, are you excited about any new Boeing planes coming out in the next few years? There's not really any new Boeing planes coming out other than maybe the 777-10, but it doesn't seem to have a market. It made its debut the day after one of the 737 MAX crashes, so it hasn't been doing real great. I am hoping, and I've heard that the 797 that's under development is just basically a mini 787 that's going to be replacing this airplane eventually, but I feel like the 73 is going to be around until I no longer walk this earth. So let's see. RA says you can't get in after 31. Oh, okay, unless you were a military controller. Man, I only have 2 more years to decide whether or not I want to work with RAI or not.
Yeah, I'm already past the age because I would request a seat right next to RAI.
I would just trolling him in real life. That'd be the goal. For me in the truck industry, it's like till the day you die, like no age limit. Oh yeah, Franco, that's true. I'm surprised though. Franco, is that a thing in the industry for the commercial trucking industry? Are they talking about an age limit, or is it just something that is probably never going to come to fruition? Aiden says the 777-10 is a beautiful airplane. It has to come to the airport. I fly out of a few times. Oh yeah, I mean I see it every time I go past Boeing Field in Seattle. It's a big airplane. It looks cool, but I just don't think there's gonna be a market for it. Jeff says, what are your thoughts on the great white sharks? What about them? I love Shark Week. That's one of my favorite times on Discovery Channel. All right. Time is flying by, no pun intended. Still got about an hour and 22 minutes till top decent. All right, more people were joining when I had the overwing view, so let me go back there. I'm telling you guys, live streaming and followership is probably Tommy knows just as well as I do. It's a mystery. Like I have absolutely no idea what brings people in and what doesn't. Like people will probably come in going, oh my god, he's live streaming from an airplane, and then when I'm like, no, just kidding, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator, they're like, oh,
gotcha though.
Gotcha. Captain Martinez, hello from the Purple Channel. How are you doing? And if you guys are on the Purple Channel, feel free to drop a follow on there too, because I'm trying to get to affiliate on there so I can start doing some more cool things with the Purple Channel. Let's see. Jeff says, don't know, just asking random questions. I'm also flying right in the Phenom 300, so I got nothing else to do. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, wait, Jeff, are you in Microsoft? Are you in BatSim doing that? What's up, Wyatt? You still there? Yeah, but Tommy and I just figured out the analytics for TikTok, and so I'm trying to target the best days and times to stream. Keeping in mind that Tommy and I also have lives outside of this, believe it or not, and trying to set up streams then. So I know it's Friday, but you know, it's Friday during the summer. I guess kids are out doing stuff, summer stuff. Jeff says, in Microsoft Flight Sim, just chilling, Sarasota to LAX. Wow, that's a long flight.
Yeah.
That is a really... Yeah. RAI says, wait, this isn't a real plane?
Well, plus two, the red channel is very, very competitive, and it is a extremely hard market to get into. You know, I'm sorry, go ahead. My red channel's been open since December,
mm-hmm.
and I'm only at 124.
Wow. Yeah, I only have a handful of subscribers, but it's something I'm working on. Well, and if you think about it, the Red channel was the original. I
Yes.
remember, and this is how old I am. I remember the advertisements when the Red channel was coming out there. And I remember seeing it even as like a 8-year-old. I think I was 8. I was like, that's not gonna last long. Like, what is this? This is stupid. And then obviously I was wrong. So that came out before the Purple channel. That definitely came out before TikTok. So it makes sense that it's the most competitive. Let's see. Captain Martinez says, "Dope. I'm flying from Mexico City to LA." Oh, cool. I've been to Mexico City a couple times in real life. Red channel may not or may be competitive, but you're still our favorite. Oh, thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. RAI says, how come? Oh, Wyatt's asking, how come you have to say Purple channel, not its name? So Snowy and I, Wyatt, have a theory that if I mention the actual name, because TikTok Live doesn't like us streaming on other platforms, it may affect our viewership and people's ability to see the live stream or for it to pop up on people's like For You page. So we're trying to use Red channel, Purple channel just to try to mitigate that. It's an experiment and it seems to work. RA says, when I was younger, I made Twitch channel and streamed for a month and a half and made $780 and quit. Wow, RA, that's more than I ever made. So that's awesome. I want to see extreme turbulence on the simulator. Yeah, you can't really simulate it. We're in that sim, so it's real world weather. Yeah, we're just trying out Wyatt. Tommy and I are doing everything we can to get our page out there, because I think between him, myself, and Morgan and the other kind of smaller aviation group, people here on TikTok, I think we have something good going. But the key is to try to get it out to the rest of the social media platforms.
And those damn hashtags.
I still don't know, because it only gives me 32 characters. I don't know how to put in, chill with an airline, real life airline pilot, hashtag, and then add all the hashtags. I don't know how we do that.
Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I gotta send you a DM.
Uh-oh. What did I do?
Nothing, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you? There you are.
I'm right here.
Right. Front seat, right side. Where is it? When later on, when your leisure, put this in a notepad document.
Oh, okay. Is it all the hashtags?
It's the beginning of the list.
Oh, okay.
But you're at least halfway there, and maybe you could look at it and see something that I didn't in my moment of being really tired and doing it.
Captain Martinez, are you in that sim? Or are you guys just chilling on Microsoft Flight Simulator? White says, I get out of school June 15th and I'm going to Texas. Ooh, nice and hot. Solely by playing smaller games that had less competition than transitioning into the bigger ones. Yes, all right. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find, because, Microsoft Flight Simulator, COD, PlayerUnknown was huge. I'm trying to find the small ones to break into, like Battlefront and, even Tower 3D Pro, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Dead by Daylight, that's one of my favorite ones, but I usually tend to stream that only during like the October, like Halloween month, that side of things, or that time of year. But yeah, I know Twitch is extremely competitive. Oh, hello, welcome. Let's see, Snow says, I may have answered this when the live crashed for me, but what games do you plan on playing? Oh no, yeah, okay, that's actually when I answered that. So Snowy, I plan on probably playing Sea of Thieves or maybe Battlefront 2. I just wish, the only problem with Sea of Thieves is a great game. I love playing it, but there's two problems that I have. One, for whatever reason, I can't stare at it too long because my eyes get really eye strained for some reason playing that game. And two, I don't have anybody to play with because Sea of Thieves is an amazing game, but it's really fun if you have a crew, and I usually end up playing it by myself. Whereas Battlefront I kind of suck at, but I love that game. I love Star Wars. So it's going to be one of those two, and I'm constantly searching for new games that are not the most popular ones necessarily, but are good games to stream. So it'll be a variety eventually, but tomorrow it's either going to be Sea of Thieves or Battlefront, excuse me. Kyle says, I'm getting signed off for my instrument check right next week. Oh, congratulations. Instrument rating is what I use every day as an airline pilot.
We'll talk to you later, RAI. Good to see you.
I may not be back later, but I know For now, I'll head out. Okay, see you later, REI. Oh, nice. I have no idea what any of them are, but I'll watch. I'm not a big game person. Oh yeah, cool. Maybe you'll like one of them. Yeah, Sea of Thieves is pretty fun. It's open. I like strategy games and like open map games. Captain just says just chilling in Microsoft. Oh, cool. Cool.
Let me check Volanta quick while we're.
Yeah, see if anybody else popped up.
Now I know why we saw so much lightning. We popped over it pretty good south.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, we flew right over it.
Let's see. Yeah, Albuquerque Center's online. I don't think we're going anywhere near Albuquerque Center, are we?
We're gonna be well north of it.
Okay.
You're not far behind me, and I'm on the magical map here. I am over. I'm northwest of Denver. My next waypoint is the Denver VOR.
Oh, we're threading we're threading the needle there between Albuquerque Center and what was that, Oakland Center? We're just missing everybody. All right,
Yeah.
Jeff says, all right, Bill, I'm heading out. My buddy just invited me to go flying in his 172. Have a great rest of your flight and week. Take care. Thank you, Jeff, for joining in. Make sure you drop a follow so when I go live on the other channels, you get a notification. But thanks for all the questions. Absolutely loved it. Go have fun and be safe flying your 172.
Enjoy that.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's see. Kyle says, what was your last trip to... Where was your last trip to with United? It was the same one I vlogged 2 weeks ago. So it was LA, Seattle, 14-hour overnight, then to Denver and a Phoenix turn for Denver overnight for about 13 hours. Then Seattle day over for about 12 hours and then the red eye. Yeah, no problem, Jeff. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. The only game I play is Infinite Flight on my phone. I used to play that too. You should try Skyrim on the Samsung Smart Fridge. Interesting. I'm not sure how I was supposed to stream that, but at least the food would be right there. At least the food would be right there. Okay, I need to make... Let's see, I think I had all my notes set up here. I was back home in Denver from the 25th to the 29th. That was literally my trip, Kyle. I was in Denver a couple times during that time span. And Tommy, you got those two, Salt Lake Center and Indianapolis, written down, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I went to Walmart today and got a cool little mini composite book here. Composition book to write things down, because in my old age, I'm getting forgetful.
Know the feeling.
I'm hoping for a good landing. Well, don't get your hopes up, Wyatt. This is a non-autoland landing, because damn, oh, Tommy, I wish it was autoland, because then I could do the view out the right side of us right next to the strip. Because there's no way on Microsoft Flight Simulator to go back and replay, right? That's only Flight Simulator X.
No, we do have a replay tool, but the problem is you got to start before you spawn in at a gate. You got to start it in
Oh, in Chicago.
Yeah, but what's the word I'm looking for? Speaking of forgetful. Oh, you got to spawn in developer mode.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Work. There are other third-party ones, but I'll be honest with you. I tried one. I wasn't extremely impressed.
Okay. Well, we'll try our best. But anyway, but Wyatt, this is going to be a manual Captain Bill landing. So we've seen how those go. So hopefully, I think I fixed everything. So hopefully it's a long runway. So hopefully it's not too bad. Let's see. Kyle says, that's hilarious. I should have been looking for you. Yeah. I mean, you probably would have found me because there's so many United pilots running around Denver. And people, oh my goodness, it was so busy this week. And Snowy says not to brag. Well, Snowy, I bet your landings in Infinite Flight are still better than mine. So, in Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's funny. All right, so all I got down for my first page here is my setup. I have to run, let's see, how many programs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 programs at once to be able to stream. That's unbelievable. I think the next thing I need to do is I need to write down the lights, because each light has its own setting. And I thought, you know, early on, I'm like, I'll just be able to memorize everything, but every time, like today when I started the stream, I forgot to turn on my little marquee behind me. So like I always end up forgetting at least one lighting aspect of my setup. Never fails.
Oh, there's always something like you know, I was parked at the gate. I was all happy. I was ready 10 minutes before our scheduled pre-flight time.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I am the king of all I survey. And then I looked and I was like, oh man, I didn't download my flight plan.
Whoops.
Back out, you know.
Excuse me. Yeah, there's a lot going on when we're setting up for a stream. What you all don't see is Tommy and I meet up and get on an hour ahead of our scheduled stream time, and we're in Discord and we're coordinating and we're setting everything up, and we're just getting so that way when we jump in the flight or in the stream, everybody's just ready to go. But there's a lot that we have to do. It takes us about a good 45 minutes to an hour to set up. So,
you know, and plus, while we're doing that, we're trying to multitask and have conversations about things that the followers and viewers bring up as far as idea wise, when we want to do this, when we want to do that. So we're trying to pre-flight our sim planes and figure out something, you know, to keep it progressive for everybody.
yep. Yeah, it's not easy. That's why even when I jump into stream, there's still stuff missing. It's because we're still trying to figure it out.
Like today, I couldn't get my engine started. Well, I'm pushing around. Why? I forgot to flip open the isolation valve.
Why it says, yep, I bet it was busy. Yeah, it was. Denver was very busy. Nuggets in the NBA finals right now, so I bet it was busy, at least Denver area. Yeah, maybe that was why. And also Memorial Weekend, that was very busy. Snowy or Logan says, why no auto land? Because it's a GPS approach. You can't auto land off a GPS approach. Checklist everywhere? Yes. Checklists are a huge part of my life. But don't bring the power back to idle and then make it to make it smoother. So technically I'm cheating. Oh, yep. We don't do that in real life. You didn't hear that part. Which part, Logan? Oh, why no? Oh yeah, we're doing the GPS. There's no ILSs, right? There's no ILSs to 19. Nope, it's only visuals and GPSs. So GPS approaches, excuse me.
Oh, wait. We got someone popping up on TCAS.
Another person? Are you sure?
Yep.
Well, I don't see him.
Oh, you'll get him. He's about 45 from me. He's probably on the ground at Denver, or actually just took off. The arrow. I just got a.
Oh, I see him.
The arrow, the ascending arrow.
Yep, I see him. He flashed on my screen there for a second. He's out. He's probably outside of my range, but I can see. I'll get him here in a second. The GPS, no ILS 19. No, it's only GPS approaches to 19, and that's mainly because Nellis Air Force Base is up on that side, so they can't have us flying through their airspace.
You know, we're flying. We're joking around like, hey, we're gonna fly into Vegas and everything. There was I forget his name, but a SR-71 pilot who was talking about gaining hours with his backseater and talking to air traffic control.
Mm-hmm.
And back in the day before everything was GPS, if you wanted to know how fast you were going, you would contact center. And a couple of Cessna guys and some twin prop, and he said you could hear the center guy getting frustrated. We got bigger things going on. We don't want to tell you do all this. And he says next thing you know, an F-18 popped up, right? Just want to show we're the biggest, baddest people, in the valley, rip roaring around the valley, right? So the story ends with, he wanted to get on the radio and ask his airspeed, but he says, no, I want to be a good crew, and gain hours with my backseater. I want us to be very, very professional. And he says, I know I would like Walter from this moment because I heard a click of the radio in the back seat and his backseater asked their ground speed. So when the controller gave him that voice, he says, we're showing you at 1,970 knots over the ground. And he gets back on and goes, "Well, Senator, we're showing a little closer to 2,000." You know,
That's
just
funny. Yeah.
oh, it was the way. I'll have to shoot you the link to.
Oh, I've heard
It's
the story. Yeah, I've heard the story. It's a classic one.
hysterical. I watch it every now and again. I still crack up.
Yeah, it's a classic. I've heard that one a couple times in my career. Let's see. Now I'm gonna go do a landing later on the 900, bringing it to idle. See how smooth I get it in a 900 snowy. Good luck with that. That might still be a little rough. I have trouble getting my localizer to pick up sometimes for ILS. Any tips? Make sure you have the right frequency tuned in and make sure your courses are correct. $250. Nope. Oops, screwed that up. 250. There we go. All right, Tommy, you have the helm for just a second. I'm gonna jump off.
Okay.
My baby nephew's here, so give me just a second. I gotta mute everything real quick. So Tommy, it's a Tommy takeover.
Yeah, and I got 2 red channels and a purple channel and TikTok. Okay, red channels are clear. Purple channels are clear. Okay, bro. That's right, Snowy. Cue the Tommy takeover. Because not only am I monitoring Bill's channels for the flight, so we could troubleshoot things as they come along, I got all my stuff turned on too. So most of the flight, I've been flipping a lot of screens. Thank God my father gave me this little tablet for my charts. It was a lifesaver. No, and I think one of these days when I get my TikTok live going, I think I need like 493 more followers to get to 3,000, something like that. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a camera in back of me and kind of give you guys, while Bill and I are doing this, kind of give you the behind the scenes of how much actually goes into it. Like what we're doing while we're sitting here talking with everybody. Logan, I do. My local airport is American and American Eagle. So if I go anywhere, usually I'm on American. If I drive about an hour south, I could go Allegiant. Otherwise, I gotta head all the way down to Philadelphia, and then I could get JetBlue and all the majors. I'm supposed to get some storm save, but the element. Yeah, actually, Snowy. I got one ripping through here now. And actually, I'm surprised Kim hasn't come home yet. She knew what the roughly the flight time was going to be, so she went out to visit some friends and do some adulting. But they were going to farmers markets. So okay, all those channels are good. In fact, my last real flight was a little bit over a year ago. Yeah, it swung in through the north. And you know what? I'll be honest with you. I felt it coming in my wrists. All right. I just you should see it one of these days. You know, it's not always going to be perfect weather for Bill and I even in the sim. Oh, good. Logan, as long as you follow Bill and I, because Bill goes live every day. I go live on TikTok, but it aggravates me to use my phone to go live. Um, I'm on my YouTube today live because I have a very special guest watching. My dad is at home recouping from surgery, so he's chilling out. Just want to say I love you, Pop. And again, thanks for the tablet. It's helping greatly. Yeah, the center fuel tanks. So, but that's cool, Logan. You got to let us know how your career progresses. We definitely would want to know. Yeah, so he's right about Bill is a little bit behind me and probably right about the same way where I cut off my center fuel tanks as well. So I drained them down out. Okay. Las Vegas. And we'll take a quick peek at the Las Vegas. My YouTube is the same. It's Level Flight Simulations. If you look at my profile on TikTok, it has a direct link to it. Oh, by the way, for those of us in the simulation world, if you're having, depending on your level of realism, DATIS.com, if you just Google search DATIS, it'll come up to the website. That's where I get my weather from when there's no controllers online. And Bill obviously gets his weather from his company tablet. So, and they're surprisingly close. Thanks, Franco. I'll let him know. Hey, Pop. Franco says he hopes your recovery is
Spirit Wings
short and sweet and good.
Taxiing 25 via Charlie Sierra Golf.
Now, funny thing is, with the age of my parents, when he's not recouping, my parents are still busier than I am. I'm pretty convinced that my old man and my mother can still outwork me. Now, quick funny story. So, as everyone here knows, I was down visiting them last week, me and my girlfriend, and it was the first time my girlfriend had a Italian Sunday dinner. My uncle, well, two uncles had come to dinner, and it was just a good time. Yeah, Logan, we are on VATSIMS now. NHL highlights you came up as. That's pretty cool. I'm a big Ranger fan. But you know, all through the course of dinner, I was just sitting there in the corner. She had like a big smile on her face, trying to take everything in. Answer a lot of questions about an Italian Sunday drive home. It was pretty funny. That's all right though. I'm still a big Ranger fan. Doesn't matter how old the account is. I bleed Ranger blue. Hey Paul, what's up? Yes, the many courses of the Italian Sunday dinner. We kept it. We kept it short though, Paul. We had the the olives, the crackers, the provolone, penne, meatball, sausage, bread, and the salad. It's actually hard to believe it was a week ago that I was down there. Hey, Boxer, welcome in to Bill's TikTok live. Yeah, we constantly tweak with settings and stuff like that to make it look real. I believe Bill's still showing the outside. Oh, he's in the cockpit now. Okay. But yeah, it's all about tweaking here, tweaking there to get it to look as good as possible for computer simulation. In fact, I got a friend of mine watching my YouTube channel right now, who's my hub manager at my virtual airline. But you know, we became friends over time. He was actually gave me a lot of help too when I first joined the VA. Yeah, Bill's center tanks. He'll turn them off as soon as he sits back down. He's good though, because I still got about 13,000 pounds on board, so he probably has a little bit more than me since he's behind me. Yeah, everybody in TikTok's let me know that you got your master caution for the center tanks. So, just to bring you up to speed real quick,
Okay.
Logan
Uh-huh.
is in Envoy's college program sponsorship.
Oh, he's in the cadet program?
Yeah, so I told him, I was like, you know, you gotta share with the group. Let us know how your career is progressing, because we definitely want to know.
Yeah, absolutely. As an ex-Envoy person myself. Okay, cool. Yeah, I am back. I saw all the comments stuff while I was gone, so... Slowbox says this looks real. Yeah, it's because it's graphics. Good graphics. Let's see.
Red and purple are clear.
Oh, sweet. Perfect. Yeah, I'm monitoring red on my phone here, because since that was the one that we were having issues with earlier.
I'm taking care of it.
Which, tell me, what's the last comment you answered?
Logan, because Logan switched back and forth. He popped on my YouTube and then he...
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, let me see if I can find...
And you
Oh,
see,
day in the... Oh, Logan, I don't have days in the life on YouTube. Not yet, anyways. Best run back in 22. Hope Pop's recovery is short and sweet. Bill Center Tank. Oh, thanks, Franco. It's good. Mills, man.
That's already taken care of.
Oh, is it? Ugh,
Oh, the second it popped up.
sweet. I hate. Oh, we're doing so well with trolls. So well. How do you choose the airline on the 737? Oh, you mean the livery, Wyatt? It's part of the PMDG download in the operations center. That's where you choose it. All right, let me see. Let me get reoriented to where I am. Cockpit. Hopefully they stay so I can hang out with my nephew a little bit longer afterwards. That'd be nice. I am nearing Aspen, so I must have just passed Denver. Yeah, there's Eagle, Aspen. Okay. And I'm still 300 miles from top of descent. Woo! That's like my worst nightmare, is going over the top of descent and not descending. That would have been bad.
Yeah.
Tommy, I actually see you. I see your chemtrails. I said the word.
That's all right. It's a filter now. It's fine.
Actually, I couldn't put that in there because I didn't want TikTok like doing something stupid and like banning me from live because I put it in there. So that one is not. So I guess we'll see if we get people coming in talking about it.
Yep.
So there's experiment number 2, I guess.
Graphics wise on red and purple channel, well, 2 red and 2 purple channels, we're looking good.
Yeah. What always surprises me is this view. Hold on, let me get to it real quick, because I got 12 windows open. It's this view right here. Well, this one's unbelievable. And then how do I scroll the other ones? Binks the dog, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. There we go. External 13. Oh, there I am. Where's the one underneath? This one. I love this one.
Oh, underneath looking back, yeah.
Yeah,
So
this is a amazing shot.
And that, like, the very first, when I sat down this morning with that first cup of decaf, I had said, it was like, you know what, I wanted to do an announcement, but it's just got to be cool, because we're cool people, so it's got to match our personalities. And that was the first view I thought to use.
It's good. I mean, it's a beautiful, like I said, if it was Autoland, I would totally leave it in this, because this is an amazing view. But since I actually have to land it today, it's not going to be, that's not going to be the view, unfortunately. Let's see. Lewis said, I attempted my first sim flight today. How did it go, Lewis? Lois? Right. Let me see. I think we're still threading the needle with
Yeah, we are.
Cool. Did you file your flight plan on Valenta?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh, I don't see you on Valenta though. Maybe I need to refresh it. Oh wait, never mind. Maybe, I don't know. Valenta acts very weird on my, oh no, I see you. There's 3 of us in a row. Who's that person?
The way it shows on my Volanta, the one plane in between you and I is where I was. And I don't know how to shut that.
Gotcha. Okay, there I am. There you are. Oh wait, so there's 2 of you, Tommy? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it will always give me like a past report of where I was.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Lewis says, I went from Phoenix to Salt Lake City, so pretty short. I got to cruise before it started to fall apart. So I just did my landing separately. Lewis, was it in a PMDG? Was it a 7.3? Or was it just a stock airplane? Because it may not have been you on the landing. Tommy and I have found, at least I have, Tommy's really good at landing the PMDG, but I have found that it's not been the easiest to land.
It takes a while to get used to it.
Yeah, well, yeah, on Xbox controller.
Yeah, and when you land the real thing, you know, I'm sure the yoke feels a lot different than an Xbox controller.
Oh, 100% different. That is absolutely correct. Lewis just said, I did my landing separately. He just used the fly-by-wire A320, the default one. Oh, that's what Tommy uses, or has flown, I should say. Not uses, but you've flown. Yeah, Snowy brought up a good idea. Maybe I should try to, like, learn the fly-by-wire on live stream to see if I could actually do it. I would mess that up so bad. So bad.
I wouldn't even be able to help you with inputting your flight plan.
Yeah.
I never manually did it. It's always been...
Oh, someone jumped into one of the purple or red channels, then pieced out. Sorry.
Hi, Amar. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much.
Thankfully, I have my own... whatever that is, but I still use the Xbox. I just connected. Oh, I gotcha. Update, I got Chick-fil-A and now I'm happy. Good job, Mason. I have not had Chick-fil-A, although it does sound good right now. Oh, let's see. No. For those of you that are just joining and haven't followed Level Flight Simulations, you guys need to follow him. That's who I'm talking to. That's Tommy B of Level Flight Simulations. I'm gonna get that down. It sounds like Bob Vance from Vance Refrigeration when I say it. But yeah, definitely go check out his channel. Follow him. He does a lot of. He has more experience simming than I do. So that's where all my sim know-how is coming from. Is from Tommy. So be sure to check out his TikTok and YouTube. HOTAS is yoke and throttle. Oh, good. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I've only had a Xbox controller, unfortunately. Let's see, because like I said, I'm still trying to decide if this is going to be my main content or if it's going to get worse. I really wish PMDG needs to come out with the radar, because it looks like I'm about to fly through some thunderstorms.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, great. Good thing.
And that's why I keep the Volanta. I mean, when I'm simming, I don't need to know where I am. the plane tells you I am over. You are about to come over the cell now. I'm about half. Yeah, let's call it halfway.
How are you seeing that on? Oh, what the hell did I just do? I accidentally switched the camera. What? Okay. So, is there a weather layer on Volanta, or do you have to pay for it?
No. All free.
Is it under settings?
It's in the settings. Yeah, you just see it around. I believe it gives you the layer for weather.
Oh, there it is.
Because the gentleman Ken that I introduced you to last week, whenever it was, when the hurricanes were in Florida,
mm-hmm.
him and I decided to go to Tampa and that.
Of course you did. No Clue says big storm. Yes. Lewis, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Whoever just joined the red channel or the purple channel, welcome. I didn't see you actually your name, so but appreciate it and welcome to the live stream. We're currently about an hour out from Las Vegas. Caleb Alexander, Hurricane Hunter Alpha Maneuver, absolutely.
Let me tell you something. You'd be surprised what I could get this PMDG to do in a hurricane.
So Caleb's actually a fellow classmate of mine from Florida Tech.
Oh, very good. Nice to meet you, Caleb.
Yep, him and I went to school together.
He's a buddy of yours. We just followed him.
There you go. He is an Airbus pilot, but we'll forgive him for that.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I've met. That's true. Yeah, he's the smarter one. He did meteorology out of Florida Tech.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's a little bit smarter than me. Good old Dr. Utley. I still use that weather information every single day. Oh wow, the turbulence, and it's pretty cool. You can see the wing flexing. Hopefully not falling off.
Like, I am definitely not disappointed in that level of detail through those camera views.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's really, really good. And the fact that it's coming across, hopefully coming across TikTok and the other stream channels too, is pretty cool. This is Michael, by the way. The restaurant is... Oh, Michael, I didn't put two and two together. Gotcha. The restaurant is Hog Salt in Chicago. Okay, I'll write that down. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a try if I have an extended layover. Okay, I see Tommy up ahead.
I bet your brother Moose is happy today.
Oh, going home? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Nothing beats go home day. That is absolutely true.
He was what, on a 5-day trip?
4 day. 4 day.
4 day?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a line holder, so he only does 4 days. If you're a line holder and do 5-day trips, there's something wrong with you.
Now, could you do that like for overtime?
Yeah, but you can only do up to 6 or 7 days because of rest legality. So you can't go beyond that.
Okay, well, believe it or not, my company has the same rule.
Okay, why is TikTok telling me I have an unstable internet connection? All right, we're back. That was weird.
You know when I get that? When I'm watching your lives when you're in Denver.
Oh.
Only when you're in Denver.
That's weird. I mean, I'm hardlined. Like, I'm straight up hardlined to the internet, so it shouldn't be anything unless my actual internet's going haywire, which is a possibility. If there's weather in the area, sometimes it goes a little sideways. So that is a distinct possibility. It just depends on on the weather sometimes, which is weird because it's underground, like it's underground laid fiber optic cable. So I don't know how weather affects it, but whatever, it does.
Chanel, thanks. Tommy. You can just call me Tommy.
Tommy D. Tommy D of Level Flight Simulations. Bob Vance, Vance Refrigeration.
Right?
That's, I mean,
one of my subscribers bounced into Red Channel real
okay.
quick.
Cool. The RNAV Visual 19 right is legit. Yes, it is. That's what we're planning on doing today, Caleb. So yeah, because Tommy was talking about wanting to see the strip. And I'm like, if you want to see the strip, we got to do the visual to 19 right, because that takes you right up next to the strip. Snowy says Mother Nature works in mysterious ways. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I know there's science behind it somehow, but I don't understand it.
Oh, that's awesome that you're going to be a pilot. That's what this is all about. You're gonna have to keep me up on your progress through that. Definitely want to know about it.
Caleb, do you guys do overnights in Las Vegas? I assume you do. Actually, I take that back. I know you do, because I think you guys stay at the same hotel that we do. Sam, welcome back.
In fact, Amar, if you are TikTok capable, Captain Bill official, come on over to TikTok and join Captain Bill. He's also live. You hear him talking in the background. He is a real world pilot. So if you have questions, you have a very, very good instructor's mind to pick.
Caleb says we do. I have 21st. Yes, Caleb, those are the awesome. Do you have a spot? So you guys stay at, I think you guys stay at the same hotel we do. I usually go, there's the Flight Restaurant or Flights Restaurant, aviation themed bar and grill that is in the Miracle Mile shops that I go to, or I go to the Gastro Pub Britannica in the Venetian. Those are my go-to. I absolutely love those two places. But unfortunately, I haven't had a Las Vegas overnight in a couple months now. So, but I love the 35, 20 or 24 to 35 hour overnights. Those are always the best.
Okay, Bill, I'm gonna step away for a minute before we descend, and you got the con.
Okay, it's all mine. Let's see. Making sure got a decent amount of time. Oh yeah, we got about 35 minutes before we have to start descending. That works. That works. I wish I had the... let me see if I can get Tommy's stream up here. We get Tommy's stream up. See if I can answer some questions. Nope. Almost accidentally into my live. Don't want to do that. Let's see. Sorry guys, give me a second. I'm trying to get Tommy's live up on YouTube so I can try to answer questions on there too if I can. I went to the gastropub. Yeah, I have a Daddy DCJO. Got to make the choice soon. Ooh. Ooh. Good for you, Caleb. Congratulations. Would that be an easier commute? Because it would be a little bit closer if you could get Atlanta. Congratulations, Caleb. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Yeah, because Atlanta would be a little bit closer. I'm trying to think of what other base would be nearby. Because your current company has like Orlando and stuff too. So, but I don't know if it's super senior or not. Definitely better contract right now because they're industry leading. So that's also something to consider. Gotta make sure I'm in my Captain Bill account so I don't accidentally dox myself. There we go. Nope, that was me. There it is. All right, now I'm in Tommy's stream to answer questions. Hello, Amar. This is one of the best streams I watch. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Tommy does awesome work with flights, like flight sim. He knows way more than I do. So I'm more of the real world stuff, and Tommy knows a lot about flight sim.
Alrighty, I'm back on the deck.
Perfect. Nothing's changed. I was actually just pulled up your Red Channel stream there, so I could answer any questions that popped up.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, but you don't want to go to the big home one with Joe. That's the tough part. MCO senior, but I have commuted ATL before. I'll text you. Yeah, let me know, Caleb. I wanted to, that's awesome. I know a couple people over there, so that's awesome. All right, so Tommy, I'm showing you probably have a closer top of decent. I'm showing a top of decent in 243 miles.
209.
Okay, that makes sense. Atlanta and Charlotte are only 4 hours apart. That's true. That's true. That's true. Go say hi to Joe. go use his place as a crash pad, Caleb. I'm sorry, Tom. Go ahead.
The funny thing is, right? Like, I know why you don't particularly enjoy coming into Charlotte, but last year when I was coming back from Florida, I flew from Gainesville to Charlotte, laid over, and then up into Avoca. And I had the time of my life at the airport. I didn't even notice that we were delayed an extra hour.
Wow. Which part distracted you? Was it the always under construction or the 5-mile walk from one terminal to the other?
It was sitting and eating Jersey Mike's with a first officer from Delta.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's if you but on the pilot side, like if you ever had to go in there as a pilot, you would absolutely go insane.
Yeah, well, and it was kind of funny because well, Amar, just let me know where I can watch the video. I'll definitely watch. But I was standing in like I was like, I want some authentic barbecue as much as you can get inside an airport, right? So I'm standing in the line.
You went to Jersey Mike's?
Well, yeah, I'll tell you how we got there in a minute.
Okay.
So I go walking, and I'm not the type of person that travels with a lot of cash. And that goes back to my EMS career. I just didn't hold a lot of cash on me. And I'm looking at the prices, and I'm turning around, and I must have had like a look of disgust on my face, because the first officer goes, "Yeah, I'm not paying these prices neither." He looks at me and goes, "Are you that hungry?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm pretty hungry." And he was like, come on, I know someplace we could go. We'll get food right away. I was like, "All right, Captain, lead the way." He brought me right to Jersey Mike's, and there was like one person ahead of us. And I was like, "Good deal, Cap. Appreciate it." I was like, "You want to sit and eat lunch together?" He was like, "Sure, why not?" He goes, "I got a couple hours." And he was just cool. He was actually more interested in my career than I was his, because you could imagine how he got peppered with my questions.
Yeah, it's you'll find that about pilots. We like other careers. Like I love knowing about like trucking and like the railroad and stuff like that, because if you ask any of us, we know what we do is pretty cool, but it's like we don't really be like, "Oh yeah, I have a cool job," so yeah, we tend to take interest in other, because this is what we do for a living, and it doesn't, other things make me interested as well. So
Right, and it was the same way with me and him. It's just like, oh, I got to tell you, Captain, I put my pants on the same way you do, one leg at a time. Just get up and go to work.
you put on pants?
Sometimes.
Hillary, love me some JMS. I have no idea what JMS is. Hillary and Apollo.
Okay, Amar, I'm definitely going to check that out.
Hello, Tony. Welcome back. I believe I've seen you here before. If not, welcome. If you have been here before, welcome back. All right. Let's see. How far ahead? Yeah, I'm turning about 50 miles ahead. That should work out okay. That should work out. That thunderstorm wasn't too terrible.
Nah.
There we go. Question, does it actually take the same time in a real flight or faster? It's the same. This is real time, 1 for 1, because we're in a VAT sim, so we can't accelerate time. Mooks is asking, what yoke do I use? I don't. I use an Xbox controller. So, making excuses for the bad landing in about an hour.
Yeah. Okay, Amar, we'll be here. We still got about an hour to go.
Or 45, according to my fly chrono thing here. Welcome, user 0409. Welcome to the live stream. It's been on real flight for you. That's what I'm telling you. It's 1 for 1, Tony. It's the exact same. So if it takes 3 hours in the sim, it takes about 3 hours in real life. And actually, this flight does take about 3.5 hours from Chicago. That's why we picked it, because it was within our time goal here. Morgan must be having a blast at the lake.
Oh yeah, I'm sure of it. And you know what? She needed it.
Let's see.
We all need to hang out at the lake every once in a while.
Mason got Chick-fil-A. That's funny.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yes, Amar, it is. It's all in real time. When Captain Bill and I fly together, it is all in real time. When you're on VATSIM, you are not allowed to use any sort of time compression.
Yeah, no problem, Tony. It's a stick and throttle. It takes time to... Oh, with the Xbox controller, it's an absolute nightmare trying to land this thing. Mainly because there's something that happens when I land. Last time when I did a manual landing in Lahui, you can go to my TikTok page and see that highlight. That was weird. And then the second one was fine, but the second tip was fine, but then the rudder jammed for some reason. Lewis tagged himself. I've only done that 50 million times.
I'm from I know the feeling. Oh, I got a zone temperature warning.
Uh-oh. Did you set that up?
No.
Zone temperature. Okay, so what you got to do is that where are your here? Yeah, look up. I'm looking at your red channel.
About the recirculation fans.
Yeah, recircs are on. Your trim air's on. Cool down that area. Just go full cold if you can. I don't know if you can move it or not.
Oh yeah, I'm tuning full down to full. Oh, it actually rolls around. I'm on full cold.
It looks like on your red channel it's still full. You got to go all the way to the left.
Yep, I did. I don't know why. There's like a 3 or 4 second delay from sim to red channel.
Okay, let me just pull up my not official QRH.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it.
Pneumatics or air systems. Zone temp. You're on an 800, right? Okay, Tommy, you're on an 800, right?
Yep.
Zone duct overheat. Flight deck temperature control has failed. If zone temp light extinguishes when master caution is pressed. So did you press the master caution?
Just did.
Did the light go out?
Nope.
Okay. So it's not a single temperature control. You've had a complete control failure of that temp zone, which is fine because it's in the cockpit. That just means you're gonna get really hot.
Yeah.
Temperature selected of the affected cabin. Select a cooler temperature. This prevents the trim air modulating valve from returning to an overheat condition. Yeah, so if you just want to move it to a 9 o'clock position now, Tommy, so just move it to the left so the line's just pointing straight left. And then the next thing you want to do is the trip reset. So the trip reset is going to be in between all the lights, like dead center of all the switches. Do you see that on your overhead for the pneumatics?
Pneumatic.
So
I do.
Yeah, so in the middle, just hit it. And then release it. The zone temp light extinguishes if the duct temperature has cooled off below limits. Did it go out?
No, it did not.
So you press the reset, and did it actually push? Like, is that something you can push?
No,
you can't.
it's not. You can't.
Or on mine, I can. I'm pressing it.
How far? All right.
I'm in the co-pilot seat, the first officer seat. So
And it's the above panel?
it's in,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So move your mouse. You see where all your APU bleeder switches?
Yes.
It's right above that little black switch right above, or button right above the bleeder switch.
Oh, okay.
It says trip and reset.
Extinguished.
So, okay, extinguish. Okay. So just monitor the duct temperature. If the duct temperature increases rapidly, set the trim air switch to off, but you're done. So you're good.
Okay,
Crisis
cool.
averted.
Perfect, thanks. And right now I'm reading 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. It may have just overheated for some reason, which is weird. Let's see. Did you ever figure out the rotor jamming? No. Someone said it's a bug with the PMDG, so I guess we'll figure it out if it is there. Tony says, I enjoy your videos and live. You're both great. Oh, thanks, Tony. Appreciate it. You all just witnessed us handling a simulated malfunction on Tommy's aircraft. Yeah, so it's in line. Choose one. Affected cabin temperature is excessively high. Probably not, because you're not in the actual airplane. Affected cabin temperature is normal. End of checklist. So, yep, that completes the in-flight checklist.
It always works much better with the real checklist.
Huh. Isn't that weird?
Printed out from flightsim.to that's got like 3 steps.
I'm super surprised that your PMDG did anything. Usually if you don't, like, if it doesn't, well, I guess it does have those like little gremlins where it'll start failing stuff, but if you're not servicing.
Yeah, we could actually set it up to have random real, quote unquote, real world failures, but
I don't want to do that.
yeah, no.
I have a hard enough flying and landing this thing in the Microsoft Flight Simulator with everything working. Oh, we're over the Grand Canyon.
Yes, we are. Oh, external view.
That is the Grand Canyon, y'all. I actually flew over it the other day. Let me see. It's gonna be out the left window. Let me see if I can get that view real quick. Showcase. Nope, that didn't work. Stupid. There it is. External. 4. There we go. That is the Grand Canyon. It should be. We're getting pretty close to it, I should say.
Yep.
Snowy says that was actually entertaining watching you guys figure that out. Ah, so maybe we should do more in-flight failures.
Right. Actually, Snowy, when we do the shared cockpit, we'll be doing a lot more than that, actually.
That's actually a good point, yeah. Actually. Let's see, what fix are we near? Are we near Tiger? Because Tiger is right around when we'll start seeing more of the Grand Canyon.
I am 80 miles from Tiger.
Okay, yeah, so we're just seeing this. We're starting to see the start of it.
And I'm at 115 for top of descent.
Let me check mine. Probably still good. My attention span was glued at that moment. That's what Snowy said. Yeah, it gets intense. That's how it is. It's like everything just kind of narrows in when there's a light that comes on like that. It's just like in the real airplane. Anytime, it still gets me because the fuel light, it only comes up on the captain's side here. So the first thing I see is this. I just see the caution light come on. And so I'm immediately going to, oh my God, let me find what it is. And then once I see its fuel, I was like, ah, fuel. I'm showing 144 miles. I'm just going to go ahead so I don't forget. I'm going to set the bottom. Actually, since we're doing the RNAV GPS, I'm just at the very bottom, which is, I'm going to set 3,200 for right now. So that way the VNAV can pick it up.
Okay, I just set 3,200 also.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, once the controller pops on, but...
I'm sorry, 3,700. I'm going to do 3,700 for right now. That's 1,500 feet above ground level. Franco says on flightsim.to, there's more camera angles that you can add for PMDG. Ooh, I will definitely look into that, Franco. User says you're flying for the event tonight. Las Vegas, Phoenix, El Paso, San Diego. I'll be up on LA Center. No, I didn't even realize there was an event tonight.
Friday night ops.
Oh, I should have. Dang it. But it still wouldn't have worked really with my schedule because, like I said, we're trying to get off at like 5-ish my time, which is in about 30 minutes. And let's see how much time we have to go. Yeah, about 30 minutes. So like this is a perfectly timed flight for us.
I'll add that to the list.
Yeah, we gotta definitely try that.
Yeah, usually the Friday night ops, they're there's quite a bit of traffic, and I've done them to where you go from clearance delivery all the way up to center.
That's pretty good. Yeah, nobody's open in Las Vegas right now in terms of air traffic control. But dang it, we were talking about having that landing competition too.
Yes, the landing competition.
So yeah, all stuff in the works that we're trying to figure out the logistics of, because Tommy's the tech guy, I'm not, and so we're just trying to figure out how we could put something together like that.
Man, Tommy also texts another tech guy if he doesn't have the answer.
FUG, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Snowy says I'm down for later time stream at some point. Yeah, I am too. I just gotta clear it with the boss, my wife.
Yep, do the same thing.
Just make sure it's okay with everybody before I do that. All right, so I set 3,700, and that way I can go look out the window at the Grand Canyon without accidentally not descending. There we go.
You know, I wonder how the window view is going to look with that.
I got a huge engine in the way, but it looks pretty cool.
I like the way the river it renders the rivers and stuff.
This is like I said, I've seen it in real life, and obviously in real life there's more depth, like you can see more details, but this is pretty good. Oh, an airplane just flew past me. What the heck? It was a United. That's how close it was. I didn't get a TCAS alert. That was interesting. I didn't expect to see that. Greg says, is Tommy live too or no? Oh yes, Tommy. I'm sorry. Tommy is live. His name is Level Flight Simulations, all one word. Snowy, could you type that into the chat for Greg? He's live on the red channel as well as, are you doing TikTok live too, or is it just the red channel?
No, I'm just on the red channel.
So just the red channel. Snowy, can you put Level Flight Simulations? Yes, thank you. Yeah, I was 100% not expecting to see that airplane fly by. 100%.
And I'm looking at Volanta. I'm not seeing anyone that close. We do have some traffic south of us.
Nobody's close. Was that a ghost? Was that Janet flight?
It could be.
No, it's just you and I.
That's a 350.
Dude, then why did I see? I'm gonna have to review that because I 100% saw another. I think it was a 737 flying opposite direction, about 1,000 feet below me. It flew right past us.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to investigate that.
Anyone? And how did he fly through you? And I didn't see him.
I was gonna say, because I didn't see him on TCAS. I didn't get a TA or anything.
You know what? When I watch your live later on, like in a day or two, because I always 7 feet per minute. Nice, Emma. I always watch him again a day later.
Yeah, same here.
So that way, you know, if there's anything tech or something we need to tweak.
Yep, that's what I do. Exactly what I do. I review my lives. That's how I figured out that I needed to do something with my audio so it doesn't sound so scratchy. And now it sounds like I am a podcaster, which I was in another life. I did do my own podcast.
We've definitely, boarded the podcastiness today.
We have, yes. Snowy says it was a ghost. Yeah, it looked like it. I don't know. It's not on radar. Like it's not on Volanta. It's not on VATSIM tracker or Sim tracker, whatever it's called. There's nobody.
It might have been a Janet flight that identified as a United flight.
I guess, yeah. Like I said, I don't see anybody.
I mean, I've seen some. Thanks, Greg. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the sub on my YouTube.
On your red channel.
On my red channel, sorry, red channel. But I have seen. Okay, Franco. I just saw that in your TikTok, Franco.
Yeah, confirmed. I saw that. Yeah, he confirmed he saw it. So I'm not going crazy. There was a United Livery 7-3 flying opposite direction, but it's nowhere on Volanta. Wasn't on TCAS. Wasn't on VATSIM tracker. So it's just a ghost plane.
Yeah.
Or someone running around in the VATSIM network that's not on. Maybe they don't have their transponder. Tommy, they don't have their transponder on.
They don't have their transponder on. That's right. Yep.
Hey, United flight that just flew by. You guys need to turn on your transponder. Is anybody typing into the? I highly doubt. Yeah, nobody's doing that.
No, I'll do it.
No, that's wow. No, I meant if someone else was, maybe we could track them, like figure out who it was. But if they don't have their transponder on, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just cruising and bruising around without seeing anything. I'm just glad I wasn't going crazy. Is Tommy's user with an S or no? Is it levels? No, it's level flight simulate. Is it level flight simulation or simulations, Tommy?
Simulations.
With an S, Snowy.
Greg just subscribed to me there, and I think he
perfect.
subscribed to me here.
Perfect. Hello, Wyatt. Welcome back. You guys are just in time, picking up some turbulence over the Grand Canyon. That's what all these caverns are down here. Or
I'm actually
canyons.
watching my wing flex.
I am too. I'm watching on my phone. I have your stream up. Yeah, so right there, that's the Grand Canyon. And the Hoover Dam is also off to the left once we do our approach. Like I said, if it was an Autoland, I could just keep it in this view. I'm still trying to figure out a way. There might be a way for me to have this view for you through the entire stream while I'm flying. I got to figure out how to do that, though.
Oh, I'm
figure
sure.
out how to do that.
I'm sure we could like research it on the Red Channel. I think we'll be able to get it, no problem.
Yeah, whereas like this is the view that they have for the entire flight, like they're flying passenger wise, and then up in the cockpit, I'd just be flying them around. Oh, thanks, Snowy. Yeah, you did. It's amazing compared to, and granted, when I was running Flight Simulator X, it was on an older computer with a terrible graphics card. It wasn't meant to do it, but it's amazing how lifelike this looks. Oh, thank you, Greg.
Yes, thank you, Greg.
All right, let me make sure. Well, I'm watching yours has a little bit of a
grainy look to it, doesn't it?
No, not grainy. I wasn't gonna. No, the quality looks really good, actually, Tommy. I was saying more of like I was trying to watch to see when you start descending, because once you start descending, I'll jump back in the cockpit. Because you're ahead of me. So I think, yeah, you should be starting your descent before I do. Clayton Nicholson, thanks for the 3 roses. I appreciate that. Welcome to the live stream. Currently 28 minutes out from Las Vegas. Let's see, 45. So roughly about 10 minutes from our top of descent. What was the timestamp when the ghost plane zoomed by? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, Franco may know. I would probably say about 3 to 5 minutes ago. Sloaner says I'm confused on what's going on here. What are you confused about? Oh, my wing is flexing a lot.
We had a lot happen in the last 10 minutes.
Oh, the Janet flight. So this is a flight simulator. Is that what you're confused about? Because if I was in a real airplane, I wouldn't be able to film this or also have me in my office here in the upper right hand corner. So.
And certainly would not have had a ghost flight.
Sloaner, this is a simulator. Wyatt, the ghost plane. So when I was looking out the window, by the way, for those of you that are just joining, if you turn your phone sideways on it, even on TikTok, there's an option to go landscape, and that's what this is designed for. So if you're having trouble seeing, if you turn your phone sideways, you'll be able to see a lot better. Pro tip. So let me show you. So from this view, I was just talking to Tommy. We were talking about our descent, and in this view, a airplane went from right to left on your screen, up underneath about 1,000 feet below me, opposite direction, and it was a United 737. But the problem was I didn't get a TCAS alert, and there are websites you can track our flights online, like a real world flight aware. It's called VATSIM. I think it's VATSIM Tracker. It's map. Yeah, a SimAware is what it's called, SimAware and Volanta, and we couldn't find them. So I think we figured out that it's just somebody cruising around without their transponder on. So I thought I was going nuts because it was a split second, and I was like, why did I just see a United airplane fly by me?
And we'll get that from time to time. I've seen some cool stuff. I've seen a BA Concorde in Boston. I've seen Air Force One a bunch of times. VATSIM will allow you to fly as Air Force One.
That's pretty neat.
I even saw Now, I didn't see the livery because it's not in the pack. At the
Mhm.
time, it wasn't in the pack. It might be now. But the Iron Maiden Well of Souls Tour 747, Ed Force One.
Oh,
Heard
that's
that
pretty
call
cool.
sign. Yeah, that was pretty wild.
All right.
And every once in a while, you get a helicopter.
Oh, nice. Okay, so Tommy is still about 18 miles ahead of me. Oh, I see him up there. Okay. Because once again, on Simaware, it's showing you like right on top of me. I was like, that's not possible.
No, and I'm looking at 25 from TD.
Okay, yeah. Oh, it would help if I set up all this stuff.
You know, that's one thing I always forget.
RA, course, and speeds.
Or terrain radar, I should say.
30. What are the winds doing in?
I'm about to. I just hit.
Variable at 6, 10 statute miles, no ceiling, very warm. Altimeters are 29 or 85.
And the runways haven't changed. No wind change. Beautiful.
Nope, variable at 6. So right now I'm beneath max landing weight. So I'm gonna be on 5. Cool. So 149, 154 is my target. Am I gonna attempt a cabin view landing? No, Wyatt, because I don't have. This is an auto land, so I can't do an auto land, or I can't do a normal landing from the passenger point of view. I can't do that. What I'm gonna try to figure out is I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a way. There's a way to be able to have a separate window open, because I remember on Flight Simulator X, there was a way to have a separate window open with a different view, and it was like, nope, I just tried it. Can't do it. But if there was a way to keep you guys in this view while I'm flying around, I think would be pretty cool. So that's something I'm gonna try to find out, is if I can keep you all in this view, because this is cool.
They'll see the flaps, the ailerons, the wing flex, the slats, spoilers when you land. It all animates.
Yep, and also you can see like this. You're looking at the Grand Canyon, which is awesome. White says, I mean cockpit view. Oh no, if I'm manually landing for whatever reason, it's probably because of the lack of depth perception in the cockpit. I'm landing from outside. That's just that's so far that's the only way I've been able to do it. So Sloaner, go check out my TikTok. That'll show you who I work for.
So I'm just gonna step off for a quick second to say hello to the boss. She
Sounds
just
good.
got home.
Sounds good. Just in time. All right, let me pull up chat on the other channel here. I don't fly for American. Not even close. Not even close. Let's see. Yeah, there's the Grand Canyon back behind us. Little cloud cover today, but it's back there. Definitely getting some turbulence up in here. No, I don't fly. Yeah, I don't. Coffee's right. I don't fly for American. Are there certain advantages and disadvantages for flying different airlines, like pros and cons? Yeah, it's a lot depends on where you live, where they're based, quality of life, because each airline has a different negotiated contract, union contract. So, nope, I don't fly for Southwest. Yes, that's correct, Wyatt. That's why I was out in this view.
Alrighty, I am back.
Perfect. No changes, nothing major. Although there seems to be quite a few aircraft going into Las Vegas.
Yes, we might be coordinating with other aircraft.
Coffee, you are able to type more than one word per chat. So give that one a shot. I used to have a friend that used to type like that, like text like that, and it was the most annoying thing. Just one word, send, one word, send, one word, send. You can do more than one word. Shared cockpits, not Geo, we're working on it. It's we found a third-party add-on, but Tommy and I have to test it first to make sure that it works. Because Tommy's already been looking into it. Tommy got the PMDG 800 so that we could, but we have to have like the exact same settings, so we have to test it first.
Las Vegas area traffic Delta 1038 vacated flight level 380 following the Chow 2 arrival. Las Vegas.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Maybe it does, but flying the A320, the radar won't work, but who knows? This one doesn't work either. This one doesn't have radar. It's very complex to have real-world weather that is placed in the simulation to have to interact with our display as a radar as we move through space. That is so complicated. Gia, y'all can shoot the GLS approach into Newark. No, I don't think I'm not on the 7.3 because not all of our 7.3s have a GLS receiver. Mason Marshall, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Things are about ready to get exciting here as we come up on the top of the descent. Tommy started his descent into Las Vegas. We're doing the RNAV visual to runway 19 right next to the strip. How long is training for a pilot? Coffee? It depends on the training program you go to. From 0 to hero, so 0 time to being a airline pilot, was 5 years, but I was also doing a 4-year college degree at the time. Nowadays, there's a lot of accelerated programs out there, so it just depends on which one you pick.
I'm very interested to follow Logan with that.
Oh, with the cadet thing, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of them out there. They're just unique to the majors that they're trying to go to.
Now, is that what Swain did? Did he go through with the cadet program?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Because I do watch stuff every once in a while, also.
Fun fact, I know Swain. Yeah,
seems like a decent guy.
He's a good stick and rudder. I flew with him. He observed one of my last sims when I was training to become a captain on the 145. He had to do sim observations, so he observed that. I gave him a ride to the DFW airport, but got us lost, which was fun. That was his first impression of me. Because the DFW airport's not fun to navigate around, especially if you're like me trying to avoid the tolls. Then I flew with him on the line in the 145 when he was newer, and excellent stick and rudder skills. Love flying with him. And then him and I now work for the same company, and we also have a similar, or not similar, a mutual good friend. So yeah, we know each other. I haven't heard from him recently, but yeah, he's a good guy. I like working with him.
Cool.
Let's see, Aviate is hard to get in. It depends on the entry point, Gia. If you're trying to get in through the academy, the actual flight academy, I've heard it's very competitive. All right, I'm gonna start my descent here before I get too talkative. I almost said Los Angeles. Las Vegas area traffic, United 1071 is vacating flight level 360, descending via the Chow 2 for runway 19 right. Las Vegas traffic. Franco says, almost forgot to mention before I get ready for work today, I installed a program that replaces the bin maps for Google Maps. Big difference outside the big cities. Oh, thank you. Okay, Franco, my guy, you're like our was it our mod / tech acquisition person? That's awesome. I'm looking forward to hear how that works.
Is that the one on flightsim.to?
I'm not sure. We'll see what Franco says. DFW airport is awesome. Yeah, it's on my top 5 of not to fly to, but it's okay. It's not bad. I've watched Swain for years now. He's what opened me to aviation content. He's awesome. Yeah, he is. And it's amazing how the difference between, oh, how was drag required already? It's amazing between, like, because I was with him and he did a couple of like filming for B-roll and stuff like that for his videos, but you would never know. Like, he doesn't film the cockpit. A lot of people assume that he just films whenever he wants to. He has special permissions, and there's only specific times when he can do certain stuff. And so you would almost never know. And he's just a very nice, and he's, like I said, he's good at what he does too. Very nice person. Oh wait, I'm not in VNAV. That's why. Why did that click out of VNAV? But yeah, no, Swain, his content's awesome. His partner, Why am I blanking on his name? He's an Air Force photographer and he does a lot of cool videos. Sam does a lot of cool videos too. I love his YouTube videos about all the military stuff he gets to do. So they offer Google Maps Pro paid and the Google Maps free. Totally worth it. I'll definitely look into that, Franco. The free one, nice.
Do me a favor, Franco. Shoot me a DM with the information on where to grab it up, please.
Hey, thanks for the heart, Franco. I still remember when he was with Mokulele. Yeah, that's kind of where I started following his journey too. So, like I said, he's a great pilot. Very professional. I really liked working with him. So, and he makes some really good videos. Him and Sam. Summer, how's it going? It looks like it's getting a little stormy out there in the Midwest today. You all doing okay in Peoria? I almost said that wrong. And why is this is starting to freak out. Did your descent start off weird?
No.
Okay.
No,
Maybe it's for some reason mine popped out. I've set the bottom altitude and it popped out of VNAV instead of staying in VNAV for the descent. Anyways, it's fixed. Franco says as soon as he gets back, he'll DM you.
Cool. Thank you.
Summer says it's going good. Are you working today, Summer? Are you at home? Having days off? I haven't heard anybody in Las Vegas, so I don't know if we're out of range. Because there's a lot of people, or maybe it's all the people doing like text stuff.
Yeah, it could be.
Because last time I did that, a bunch of people were doing text stuff. Excuse me. Casey Sinner just went live, but that's nowhere near us. So Phoenix Atis is live, but there's no ground control. Is that like a trainee?
He's just coming online.
Gotcha.
He's just setting up his frequencies to come online.
American 2256 is landing final, 26 left. Yeah, they're all chatting. Oh, I hate that because now I have to have that extra window open to see what they're doing. Summer says I'm at work. Okay. How are things at work? It's pretty hot in the Midwest today too. I bet it's scorching on the ramp. If it wasn't for coming across Swain's YouTube channel back in 2016, I probably wouldn't have learned about as much aviation. Oh yeah, Snowy, absolutely. He offers a lot of good information. He offers a lot of good insight into the aviation industry. All right, Tommy, what's your descent speed? Because I think I'm catching up to you. You're not at 250, are you? I'm totally catching up to you.
70.
You're 270? Crap.
Yeah.
Let me back off my speed then. Oh, it won't let me because I'm in descent. This is stupid. Why won't it let me?
Wait a minute.
Because you're definitely going like super slow because I'm catching up to you.
I'm slowing down. That's not what I have programmed.
But what part of the arrival are you on? Are you slowing to 250 for Chow? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm 17 miles from Allen. I should be at 280 because I'm programmed 280 all the way down to Wolf.
Tommy, this is the second time.
Yeah.
Because can you speed up? I don't know if you can program it because I went from 20 miles. I'm 6 miles behind you now.
Oh yeah, I'm speeding up now.
Okay. Let's see. Summer says it's extremely hot. It's worse on the ramp. Oh, I know. I doing walk arounds. Like I did a walk around in Phoenix this last week in 100-degree weather. I don't know how you all do it. It's unbelievable. Make sure you all are drinking lots and lots of water. It is extremely hot. Andrew, hey buddy, how's it going? Welcome to the live stream. He said, how could I catch you in Portland? I'd love to buy you a coffee. Oh, I appreciate it, Andrew. Honestly, in Portland, so far it's just been back and forth between the hotel. So if you just happen to catch me at Portland as I'm going out or in for one of my flights, but other than that, I can't. It's really hard to coordinate my schedule because I can be like, oh, I'm gonna be in Portland this day, but if weather or something pops up, then I may not actually be there. Tommy's nickname should be Turtle Jet. Oh, Snowy with the sass. I like it. I like it.
Nah, Michael, we're on our descent.
Here, I'm gonna back off if I can. I don't know why. Here, I'm gonna open up my speed window. I'm gonna back us off to like 250, or back me off to about 250 to regain that spacing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, now you're a traffic TA on my screen. Oh, yep, I'm slowing down. I'm slowing down, Tommy.
I do not know why my plane does that. I'm gonna have to.
What was it programmed into your descent? If you can, I'm watching your stream. Can you go to your descent page on your FMC? I'm curious what's programmed in there.
There we go.
All right, sorry. Give me like 4 seconds. Turvops, thanks for the follow. I'm seeing you moving it now. Man, that is a pretty big delay on YouTube.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I'm wondering, is mine the same way? Is it that delayed?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. It must just be like a YouTube thing. Okay, I'm looking. Okay. Oh no, you see how it says /244?
Yeah.
That's what's programmed in there. You have to set that before you go into descent mode. Otherwise it's gonna.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
You have to set that. Otherwise it's not gonna. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, you have to throw that in there. So
I didn't know that.
On the ground, when you're setting up in your departure, you have to go to your descent page and program your descent speeds, or in cruise. So you always set that to. Generally, we descend at 280 knots until we're slowed by the SID.
See, that part I knew. I didn't know that I had to program it in the actual descent page on the FMC.
Yes. So that's why you kept. That's why in Lahui it happened too, because otherwise it does an econ descent. And if you're doing cost index 10, it'll slow, and that's what it is too. Are you on cost index 10?
Take that. My cost index was 5.
Yes, that's why. So if you do anything like low cost index wise, you have to go into, like, if you're going into Perfinite, go hit next. It's Perfinite page 2, and under descent, the bottom left speed limit, you have to put 280 in there. Otherwise, it's going to slow you to like 230 for the descent because it's such a low cost index. So if you go in there and put 280, then, and I'll show you when I get on the ground, I can show you where to put that. If you put in 280, then it won't go any slower than 280.
Okay, cool deal. Yeah, and I'll remember that.
When are you going to Portland, Oregon? I've already been to Portland, Wyatt. Wasn't there, I was there 2 weeks ago. Summer says, yesterday I was suffering for air because of the heat. Yeah, it's, like I said, gotta stay cool, gotta drink lots of water, gotta stay hydrated.
Hey, if you start getting cramps in your stomach, go find lemon lime Gatorade.
There you go.
For some reason, to be lemon lime Gatorade, go 50-50 Gatorade and water.
There you go. Franco said, Tommy, that he just DM'd you.
Cool. Thanks, Franco. I'll check him after we get on the ground.
Snowy says your new call sign is Triple Jet 1038. But it's an honest mistake because I did it when I first started flying the 732, so it happens. Kevin, thanks for the follow.
All right.
And Franco, Tommy will once we get there. Yeah, so it looks like I got about 7 miles on you. So I'm trying to stay slow here. It's gonna
I'm trying up I'll keep 280.
Yeah, keep two. Yes, do that, and I'll keep 250 until chow, and then continue to slow via. That should help. Let's see. Summer, it's gonna be 100 next week. Oh man, summer's finally here, folks. Summer is finally here.
And you know what? Although she is sitting in the kitchen right now, hearing that, my better half probably has a smile from ear to ear.
What about Turtle Jet?
No, about the summer.
Oh, about the summer. Yeah, I am a summer person. It's just it sucks when it gets hot.
Okay. I just ran D8 again. Altimeter is 2982.
Okay. Yep, I see that. 82. Winds are 230 at 5. No ceiling. Still landing 19. Well, this one says 19 left. They're probably doing something with 19 right, but we're gonna land at 19 right. So, all right, coming up on chow. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna close the window here. There's the chow for the decel. Here it comes. All right, closing the window. Nope. Reopening the window. Nope. Reclosing the window. That. Don't bring up the thrust. Oh god, the airplane does this in real world too. It'll pick up the thrust to slow down. It's the stupidest thing. Snowy says he's in a bold jet today, if you couldn't tell, or a bold mood today, if you couldn't tell.
Okay, so my better half, when it comes to all things aviation, she does not even engage in conversation. In fact, we were sitting together watching a live, and when I hit you about the how safe flying is, I did that specifically because she was right there with me. Still doesn't want anything to hear with it. And I'm like, but he flies real planes, like the real ones. You know, the ones that cost millions of dollars? Those.
Yeah. Oh.
And nope.
There's a weird sound. I don't know what that sound is. Might be my neighbor doing something weird with the lawn, maybe. I don't know. That's so bizarre.
What, compared to the sounds that you hear coming from my open window?
Oh, you mean the fire engines going by every 20 minutes? Yeah.
It's like fire engines and... I'm glad we didn't do this yesterday. The borough had road crews out trimming back.
It's raining out. It's raining so hard outside right now. That's what the sound is. It's hitting the gutters.
Ah, okay. It's raining here too.
Snowy said, who needs a Lamborghini when you got a 737? Oh yeah. And Micah says hello.
Micah, what's up?
All right, I got about 9 miles on you.
Perfect.
So this is looking good.
I just brought my radar in. I am at just about 12,005. I'm gonna hit a decel point.
Okay.
So that's gonna put me back to 250.
That works, yeah, because I'm going 250 and I'm continuing to slow via the SID, so this is working out very, very well. Let's see, who else? There is a ton of people on the ground in Las Vegas. Southwest is doing something from San Diego. There's you. It looks like we're #1 for the runways at least. Everybody else is on the ground. So at least it doesn't look like we're gonna have to deal with much traffic other than each other.
Perfect.
All right, so I'm gonna double ding them, aka get the flight attendants down. Get the seatbelt signs on.
Oh, I should probably turn the Wi-Fi off, huh?
Let me do that. Where's my announcement panel? Hopefully this isn't a long one. I got really annoyed with the other one. That took way too long.
Ladies and gentlemen, Captain has switched on the seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt. Thank you.
Hey, Peace. Hold on a second.
And with the sound of those double chimes, our flight's
Does it not say on my chrono? I thought it did.
Please prepare for landing.
No, I guess it doesn't. We're currently descending through 12,000 feet.
No, your chrono's not on TikTok.
What? Oh no, it is. It's in the bottom right-hand corner.
Oh, yeah, it is. I see it.
Yeah, but it doesn't have it the altitude.
On your control panel to bring your seat to its proper landing position. Also in Polaris First, secure your shoulder strap after fastening your seatbelt. All large personal electronic devices such as laptops must be turned off and be put away. You may continue to use your small, lightweight electronic devices.
Amar, we're about 30 miles.
Am I VFR? No, this is instrument. We're in an airliner piece. We only do instrument stuff.
Keeping in mind your closest one may be behind you. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival and be
Let's
seated in
see.
your jump seat. We'll
The
be on
Hoover
ground
Dam's
shortly.
gonna be over here somewhere. see. Yeah, the Hoover Dam is gonna be out over there somewhere. Not this way, actually. It's a little bit further up. Jim Holland, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome back, Grayson. Of course, everybody's jumping in for my terrible landing. All right, and then once I'm inside pin, I'll set the touchdown zone. I think actually, am I pointed straight at Prino? Actually, I think I'm pointed straight at. No. Over there is the Hoover Dam, out the window. That's the Hoover Dam over there.
Off the left window.
Yeah, it's over there somewhere. It's at the south. This is Lake Mead right here, so yeah, it's over there somewhere. Lewis says I'm nice, just catching the landing. Oh, perfect. It's not gonna be good, but welcome. Las Vegas area traffic, United 1071's 8,700 just passed over Fella on the Chow 2 arrival for the
right
RNAV
there.
visual for runway 19 right. Las Vegas traffic. What computer should I get to play Microsoft Flight Simulator, because I'm trying to find a good one. Honestly, just a gaming computer with probably I would say at least a terabyte, well, at least a 16 gigs of RAM and at least a terabyte of solid state, I would say. Just because like this has multiple programs open, so that's where the solid state is nice. I have a cyber powered AMD 5700, 16 gigs of RAM, and a NVIDIA GTX, I think it's 3060 Ti. John Cole, thanks for the follow. Let's see, Oof is at what speed? 220? Okay.
Oh, okay, MR. I have no idea how many kilometers.
Kilometers.
Yeah, when someone watching my red channel is Canadian.
If it's roughly about it's about half. So if there's like 4 kilometers, it's 2 miles.
Yeah, we're gonna go with 8 minutes. 8 minutes.
How much, Lewis? The entire setup? Probably about 2 G's for the entire setup. This includes the lights and everything. The computer itself was probably about $1,800. But I'm smart, and I financed it. 0% financing at Best Buy. So not dropping everything lump sum. All right, pulling out the spoilers. I'm gonna fly right past Nellis. I hope the graphics are good, so hopefully the script spawns in.
Yeah, because what I gotta do is I gotta download my live so I could get some of the stuff from the strip.
Oh, I gotcha.
Okay.
Wait, how do you do? So then, can you go back and sit in the passenger seat and watch it?
If I would have thought ahead and turned on the replay camera, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even think about doing that. Thanks for the information. I've been looking for the help so much. You're welcome. Peace. Hey, Lando, we're doing good. We're just descending into Las Vegas. Oh, and don't forget some radio calls, Tommy.
Yep. And the strip, yeah, it's fine.
Oh, it is? Okay, perfect.
Actually, I'm on like a long base.
Yep, that's what the RNAV visual does. Or the visual.
Los Angeles area traffic, Delta 1038, 6,400 feet. Long left base for RNAV approach, 19 left.
Right.
Correction, 19 right, Las Vegas.
There you go. Oh, the strip looks cool.
Oh, I just hit some major turbulence. Why? All right, I'm gonna start throwing some flaps in. I'll open the window. And let's see, we're supposed to...
Okay, so my first fix is pen.
Correct.
So it's actually turning me right. So I'm at that turn now.
Okay, yeah, I'm coming up on that. I am at Kiwi, so getting close.
Yep, there's the strip. Looks good.
All right, I'm gonna set touchdowns elevation, which is 2200, so it doesn't level. There it goes. I'm gonna start slowing myself down. Here comes flaps 5. Las Vegas here at traffic. United 1071 is 4,800 and just passed over Kivy on the RNAV visual runway 19 right, Las Vegas traffic. Are you on NEVA? No, I am a independent contractor. Delta, Tommy is with Delta. Lando City's back to watch me stick the landing. It's not gonna be sticking. Did he call you guys Delta? I thought you were United. No, I'm United and Tommy's Delta. We're not sharing the same cockpit. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be so bad.
You're gonna be landing before me.
What? Are you going around?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go around.
Oh, that's not good. All right, let me roll this back. I'm gonna start configuring early. You're down. Going to flaps 10. Closing the window. What happened, Tommy?
It did not line me up correctly at all.
Oh God, I don't want to have to manually do this, but I guess I'll do it. God, no. If Tommy can't do it.
I'm wondering if I had a problem when I updated my AirX cycle. So what I'll do is I'll just go uninstall it and reinstall it.
Oh, okay.
But no, I got my charts, so I'll just look at the strip again.
There you go. All right, I'm in flaps 30. Here we go. Slow into our final, which should be 153. Oh yeah, this is actually exactly how it works. Las Vegas International Traffic, United 1071's turning final, runway 19 right, Las Vegas traffic. No, I'm gonna miss here so I don't miss the landing. Okay, that works. Joystick or controller? I'm making it. Okay, set my approach altitude. I am using a controller, so this is why this is gonna be super bad. Oh yeah, Tommy, it lined me straight up.
Yeah.
Wait, are you on the runway? Somebody's on the runway.
I am not on the runway.
Who's on the runway? Nobody's talking. Someone just took off at 26 right or 19 right. And United 1071 short final 19 right. Aircraft that just departed 19 right. You're Nordo. All right, folks, here we go. All right. Check out the Vegas Strip, y'all. It's right there. Isn't that pretty cool? Okay. All right. I'm gonna get quiet for a second because I'm gonna be focusing. All right, autopilot's off. I have the flight controls. Wasn't bad. Wasn't terrible, but I gotta stay on the runway. There we go. Little movements. I saved it. I saved it. I saved it. There we go. Oh yeah. That's the way we do it manually.
That looks pretty good.
I honestly 100% think it was the it was that trim setting, Tommy. It was giving me grief.
Yeah, definitely.
Snowy said brace. Yes, but it actually wasn't that bad, Snowy. It was not that bad. All right, let me. Las Vegas traffic, United 1071 is clear, runway 19 right. We'll be taxiing to the terminal via Charlie. All right, yeah, that was not too terrible. I will take that one in the books, 100%. Not bad at all. I will happily take that one.
Las Vegas area traffic, Delta 1038, right base. For the visual approach, 19 right, Las Vegas.
Let's go, Tommy.
Look at that. Put myself up for 10 miles.
Nice. I'm gonna hang out here. See if I can get. How do I set the parking brake on this? Press and hold. Okay. There's nobody else really here, so
we can do what we want.
Yep, so I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna go into drone mode. Oh wait, can I go into drone? Wait, where's my drone? Where did my drone? Yes. Here we are, folks. Let's see. We're gonna go watch Tommy land. Tommy, what are you doing? You're looking good, buddy. Oh, you're a little bit off on my screen. That's why.
I am.
All right. Oh crap! I need to start recording this, don't I, Tommy?
Oh yeah.
Record. Okay.
I'm in the 800, not the 700.
That is
Different
correct.
speed.
Yep. Don't fly too slow. All right, y'all. We're about ready to watch Tommy land here.
Las Vegas area traffic, Delta 1038, show final 19er visual. Las Vegas.
Snowy said the glitch resolved right at 100 feet. Perfect. I wonder if I can pick up the speed on this so I can just zoom around. Drone focus, zoom level, drone speed. Don't want to go that fast. There we go.
All right.
No, maybe I do want to go that fast.
My aircraft.
Everybody hang on. Here comes Tommy. And I'm recording.
Traffic blue 680, left downwind, runway 26 left.
Okay, someone's on 26 left. In Las Vegas area traffic, United 1071 is currently holding position, working an issue. Will remain clear of all runways, currently just off of 19 right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Now,
welcome back, Summer. Here comes Tommy. Here, I'm going to do a shorter video here. Wait for you to get a little bit closer. Okay, I'm looking at the other chat, Snowy. All right, here comes Tommy. Sure, I am recording. Yes. Here we go. No pressure, Tommy.
nah, I'm good. I gotta stop looking at the strip though. I should probably look at the end of the runway.
Yeah. Push in a little bit. There he goes. Get my drone flying skills in here. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. A little bit of a float, a little bit of float.
Yeah.
Looking good though. Nicely done, Tommy. Nicely done. Nice. Nice.
Thank you.
Video's a little choppy because of my flying, but it looked good. Okay, let me get out of your way now. Nicely done, Tommy.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, that was a good video. I'll have to share that with you. All right.
Yes, definitely.
I gotta figure out. Let's see. I'm off at uniform.
I'm right with you.
Okay, perfect. Let me undo this. There it goes.
Los Angeles area traffic, Delta 1038. Clear runway 19 right on uniform crossing 19 left.
Oh, and you said you keep saying Los Angeles.
Do I?
Yep.
Well, you know.
Las Vegas area traffic, United 1071's crossing 19 left at uniform, and then continued taxiing via Whiskey Golf Charlie to the gate.
Listen, if they can't take a joke.
Snowy says, God, bless America. That dude either has Cockpit Sound Simulator Pro or his microphone is sitting on top of his PC fan. Good lord.
Yeah, that was kind of horrible. I might need new computer speakers.
Yeah, after that was rough.
All right.
In Las Vegas area traffic, United 1071 is clear of runway 19 left on Whiskey. We'll be continuing taxiing to the gate via Whiskey, Gulp, and Charlie. Las Vegas area traffic.
Which taxiways you going? Whiskey,
Golf, Charlie.
Las Vegas area traffic up 1038, clear of runway 19 left. Taxiing to the gauge via Whiskey Golf Charlie.
And these taxiways are bumpy as heck.
Yeah, they are. I'm watching you bounce.
It's like they almost didn't plan on people actually using them. Like taxiing them, they just people are just gonna spawn on the runway.
Hey, what's up, Del? I did butter. Well, I might have buttered. I don't know. I'll look in a minute.
It looked
But
good.
yeah,
a little bit of a float, but it was good.
It blew my ears out.
Oh, with that guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever took off 19 right was totally Nordo. That's twice. That's 2 people, unless maybe... No, there shouldn't be... The injector shouldn't be adding anything in here, right?
No, you got to turn the injector on.
Oh, yeah, so I don't know what that was. Snowy says, I didn't even realize Tommy was saying Los Angeles. I don't think Tommy knew either.
You know what it is? That's my thing.
You were close, though. You got the lost part in there.
Yeah, yeah. All right. So, according to my ACAR, it is negative 28 feet per minute.
Well, that's pretty good.
Right
Where
there.
did you land on the runway, though? That was my question. Were you in the touchdown at least? I didn't really get to see because I was too busy trying to track you.
Right at the very end of the touchdown, maybe a little bit outside of it.
Yeah, I did mine was 300 feet per minute, which is an average airline landing.
Yeah, that's still a good landing.
Not more than 600. Welcome back, Snowy.
Actually, believe it or not, more than 600 or 700.
Oh, I'm missing my turn. Missing my turn.
They reject my PI rep.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they don't give you the hours for it.
That's annoying.
Mir, I start turning things off when I get to the gates.
Let's see, Charlie. Yeah.
My taxi lights on. I turned off already my landing lights, my strobes, things like that.
Saved it. Almost made it the wrong turn.
Wow, that's a nice. That's gonna be part. Yeah, I got a nice broadside view of your plane, and your wheels are all on the ground and everything.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah, I'm not floating. That's always a positive. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes this will add like floating airplanes.
But yeah, Mir, usually when I get to the gate is when I turn everything off and go back to cold and dark. Yeah, Dal, if you start your own airline, get me a livery. I'll fly for you, no problem. Oh, that reminds me, Dal, there's, I'm going to hit you up on Discord later on. Captain Bill and I were spitballing some ideas.
Traffic JetBlue 185. Left. Crossing runway 26 left 12.
Is he playing outside? Like, what is that noise?
I don't know, but that's ridiculous.
That was loud. Last
Amir,
aircraft calling on Unicom. You're almost unreadable 1x5.
Get shut down at the gate. Because I still need power to taxi.
Thank you. I hope that's better. Las Vegas traffic JetBlue 185. Let's crosswind.
I said Amar.
Runway 26
I
left.
said Amir, I'm sorry, but Amar.
Much better.
Thank you.
Barely better.
Vegas traffic JetBlue 630 short final runway 26.
Tommy, I think we're about to have a go around. You see these two lined up, how close they are?
Vegas traffic, Spirit Wings 1244, 5 mile final 19 left.
Yeah.
Vegas.
Yeah, these are the two JetBlue guys.
They must know each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna casually walk my way. That was such a terrible turn. I'm just gonna walk my way over to this line here. Oh, that guy's high. I think we're gonna see two go rounds, Tommy.
We might.
Hold on, I'm gonna park here real quick. I want to see this. I don't think, because 26 left is an uphill runway. It's already a pain as it is. Oh, here, let me get out of your way.
Nope, you're good. I'm stopped. I want to see this. A little bit of JetBlue plane spotting. Thanks, Dal. Oh, he's sticking it. Went a little long, it looks like.
Yeah, it's pretty standard on 26 left, because 26 left is an uphill runway too. Look at that guy behind him, though. He's way the heck up there. No, I guess he fixed it. I would say it looked like he was... Yeah, Snowy said that person's mic. Yeah, I know. That was, like I said, either he had his microphone directly on his PC, or he was outside and was playing while driving.
Blue 680 clear all over way 26 left, crossing runway 26 right.
Oh,
He still looks high.
He's floating.
So for those of us that are watching, this is the next JetBlue plane right here.
Flop. Oh, that's fine. That's still better than my landing. He's high, right? Or maybe I'm just losing my mind. He looks really high. And if anybody asks, I'm having issues with my gate. That's why I'm holding here. Yep, there he is. He's going around. I called it.
Yep.
Way too high. He cut in way too high. There he goes. And he's gone. I knew it. I was just like, he looks super high. And then we got somebody else landing on 19 right over there. I just saw him. There he is. It's popping here in Las Vegas.
Yep,
it's popping.
Now. That looks like a Spirit Wings.
Yeah, I think that was Spirit Wings. Yep, there he goes. JetBlue's gone. All right, I'm gonna continue taxi here.
Spirit looks like he landed on the strip.
He was coming in 9. Was it 19 left? I'm glad it rendered pretty well. That was pretty cool. Oh, here comes JetBlue. I gotta get out of his way. It's all on butt.
Oh, watch this. I gotta try this.
Delta 1038, you JetBlue on the tarmac. It's possible you come park next to the United flight and myself for a group shot. We're live right now.
He's probably like, what? What did he just say?
Yeah.
Oh, Snowy. I'm sorry you had to re-download the app. Hey, Morgan, how was the lake?
44, vacating 19 left via Whiskey Golf.
I just went full throttle and I'm barely taxiing.
Yeah, I can hear your takeoff horn. Your takeoff config horn.
Oh, there it goes. Fixed itself.
All right, I'm gonna park. There's another United right here.
All right.
So I'll park next to them.
You know, Del, I don't disagree with you, buddy. I have a feeling that is something that Spirit would do.
Direct service to MGM's casino. All right, Tom, you want to go to the right with me?
Yeah.
Did I can do this correctly? Oh, good. I'm glad it had Switch on standby just in case. Yeah, me too, Snowy. You got to watch me actually not do too bad on the landing. Man, that JetBlue must identify as Southwest because he is hauling. And almost clipped off your tail there.
Oh, okay. That's a glitch. All right.
Vegas traffic Frontier flight 2821 departing 26 right, Las Vegas.
Oh, they heard we were coming, so that's why.
Well, why didn't I didn't hear Frontier say anything like taxi out?
He might not have said anything.
Mm.
Oh, look at that! JetBlue just came around us too. I'm gonna see if I can get a good screenshot of everybody.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I guess JetBlue is not gonna join us for the screenshot.
No. Yeah, same thing with these brakes.
Yeah, mine. It's always after landing. It always feels like they're rubbing. So.
Yeah, like they're almost locked up.
Yep.
We didn't have anyone plane spotting us today that you know of, right?
Not that I'm aware of. It's just kind of interesting that there's a United plane right here. All right, there we go. Set the parking brake now that I learned how to do that. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Can I please grab the parking brake? There we go. It's like, yeah, not today.
The elevator says typical JetBlue behavior, a bunch of criminals.
Alright, those are off. That's good. Collision's off. Gonna do that. Turn the hydraulics off. And then transponder's gonna go standby. Alright.
Alright.
All done. Tommy's all done. There we go. Your beacon's still on for me. We'll see if that glitch still happens. Hello, Dylan. You guys just got the tail end.
Alright, get that.
Nicely done, Tommy. Oh, wait, I gotta hook everything up. That's my standard. I forgot to do that. Ground services, GPU count, cart. I don't know why I said that. Set the chocks. Request ground power. Request... Oh, I don't want an air start unit. Whatever, just throw it all.
Hey, Morgan.
Hot water, maintenance, fuel truck. No, I don't need that. I need stairs. I need a passenger bus. Forward and aft galley carts. Or yeah.
Yes, that was 800. This is my third flight in the 800.
Look at that. That is a shot. Oh, my catering truck just ran into you.
That's all right. All right, all my fuel pumps are down. Your damper off.
JetBlue's coming in for another wild flight there. He is not gonna make this one. Just like the real aircraft. Yeah, that's what I figured out.
737, the PMDG 737 800.
I mean, Southwest jets are blue, so maybe Southwest in disguise. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. What is this guy doing? Are you watching this JetBlue over me? He's like right above the horizon.
I just went to an external camera now.
And he's like right over me at my, probably about my like 10 o'clock, 9 to 10 o'clock.
Yep, I got him. For those of viewing pleasure, he's right there.
Pondman's asking if I need to call, or if you need to go to college to be an airline pilot. No. Yeah, they removed that requirement recently, but you don't have to have a degree to become an airline pilot. Oh, what is he doing? You gonna make it? I feel like that's gonna be another really, really high approach. Or is he just gonna slam it?
JetBlue 185 on final runway 26 left.
Oh, he's not gonna make it. There's no way. There is no way.
No, he ain't making that at all.
You're welcome, Pondman. There's no way. He's way too high. Way too high. There is no way.
Nope.
He's nosing down. You see it?
Yep. He's gonna slam it.
Ay. What's up, Gabe?
So, real quickly, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody who tuned into my YouTube live, I very much so appreciate you, appreciate the follows, likes, and definitely appreciate the chat.
Oh, he dove. Oh.
I'm going to go ahead and end the stream now. So, wishing you guys a happy Friday night and enjoy your weekend.
Oh, he slammed it, Tommy. He just absolutely slammed it on.
Del, the most I go is 3 hours. Yeah, he did. That's going to me.
Yeah, it's definitely going to maintenance. Gabe, thanks for the follow. Flying the 7-3 is a dream. All right. We are
guys, so much. Have a good weekend. Del, I'll hit you up on Discord in a bit.
All right. Now, it's my favorite part is getting everything into this mode here. The chit chat mode as we spool down from yet another. Let's get that as an alt 4. Yeah, on that one. As we spool down from yet another successful live stream. I would say it was a pretty good live stream. What do you think, Tommy? I would say the fact that they're getting better and better, I think, is a positive. So I think that's something that we can definitely take away from this. Let me do this real quick. There we go. I need to disconnect from V-plane because of that guy's mic. All right, there we go. That guy is loud, like unbelievably loud. Yeah, and sometimes it's just, it has to do with like the, whatchamacallit, it has to just do with the, with just the programs and stuff like that too. All right. Let me start the timer here. We can spool down. There we go. There we go. Got a really simple setup going here for the spool down now because the other one was just a little too busy for me. Just a little too busy. So, the follower goal still, I guess, didn't quite make it. Probably because I didn't announce that I had a goal. I was just trying it out in terms of a setup here. Do this. There we go. Still about 900 away. It's okay. Okay, we'll work on it. I'm liking this new spool down setup. Yeah, me too. It's a little less busy. It's a little more chill. You can see back here a lot better, so you guys can see the setup a little better. This is gonna get fixed. The lights didn't quite do what I wanted to do, so I'm gonna have to end up basically lining the shelves with LED lights so it pops more. So, you know, different projects that come up. Let's get the other restream up here just in case I have questions. There. Sweet. Delver, keep broke out your drums. Yeah, that oh man, it was unbelievable, and I told him about it, and he fixed it, but then it went straight back. Del Aviator, thanks for the 5 roses. I appreciate it. It does match my background lights too, Snowy. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. It definitely does. It definitely does. And like I said, the other one was my YouTube background, so it was there was a lot going on, so. Morgan says she's having the time of your life. Well, that's good. That's excellent. Excellent to hear. So if you guys notice, I added this bar down here. It's just, I figure it's a goal. Currently at 6,600 followers. Aiming to get 7,500. So hopefully if y'all are viewing the stream and you enjoyed the little bit or the entire stream, if you're like Snowy and a lot of our viewers that enjoyed the entire flight with us, feel free to drop a follow on TikTok, as well as the other two, both red and purple channels. Tommy and I basically are doing this every Thursday and Friday for this next upcoming month, where we stream our Microsoft Flight Simulator flights. And then on other days, which I'm still trying to figure out how to release a stream schedule for you all, like tomorrow I'll be on, I can say it now because there's nobody here, I'll be on Twitch and YouTube tomorrow. Just doing something other than either Battlefront or Sea of Thieves, something other than aviation. So be sure to catch me on there as well. It'll be a similar setup, except I will actually have a camera set up on those, unlike today. Who is your barber? I need your haircut. Oh, thank you. I go to Sports Clips. And it varies. Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad because I just hit first available. So it's whoever I get. So. Morgan fell off a boat. Uh-oh, that's not good. Couldn't expect anything less. Oh no. And I'll be there as... Okay, I gotcha. I'll recognize you tomorrow, Snowy. Yeah, like I said, Sea of Thieves or Battlefront is probably what I'm going for. I am constantly on the lookout for new games to play and new people to play with as well. I'm in general don't like gaming alone because I find it more entertaining when I'm with other people. So hopefully we'll get a group together. I don't know, Tommy, do you do any gaming other than Microsoft Flight Simulator? Ooh, maybe I have to download that. Maybe Tommy D and Captain Bill can team up for other than Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm not very good at it. I'm going to warn you ahead of time. Yeah, I would say so. Maybe that's something we can look into. Okay. Ooh, that might be interesting. Maybe we'll do that for the next. Maybe we'll practice and do it for the next Twitch / YouTube live. That'd be fun. Oh wow, that'd be excellent. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Yeah, that's true. All right, Del Aviator, see you later. Thanks for joining in, and thanks to Rose again. Appreciate it. Morgan says her boyfriend loves Modern Warfare. Okay. Del says I can carry a little bit on Warzone too. Oh, we're getting a squad together. Uh-oh. Are we gonna be the next big thing to hit Warzone? Probably not, but who knows? Maybe we'll give it a shot. Tommy, have you seen the shelves? Yeah, I know. And also better lighting. I'm gonna put LEDs up underneath because the lights really don't do it justice. So that's something I gotta work on. Of stuff like ideas? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, the live flight studio. Tell you what, Tommy, I have a content day scheduled, and it's not really going to be a huge content day, because I'm going to be doing on my YouTube channel. I'll be putting out a video of top 10 things you should do when you're flying air travel or flying airlines, and but other than that, that's all I got. So Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I should be doing okay. There's not very big stuff on here, or there's stuff I can get rid of too if I need to, like unnecessary files. But yeah, I'll text you in Discord, Tommy, so we can figure out a day to set you up and stuff. Snowy says the song will now be stuck in my head for the next few days. Yes, this is also from that same stream list, so that's why I picked them out. This is my chill vibe, my chill vibe one. Oh god, might keep that stuck in my head. If I'm not flying, I'm on CSGO. Oh man, we're putting together a squad. I've only tried CSGO once and I was not very good at it. I'm more there for comedic relief and gaming, generally speaking, because the quick wit matches, or was it the quick wit is quicker than my trigger finger. So yeah, so I'm not very good at those games, but I tend to have some pretty funny moments. Yeah, I would say Call of Duty. Call of Duty. I play Battlefield 4. I'm actually getting pretty good at Battlefield 4. I just haven't played it on PC yet, so I'm gonna try doing that. I like Battlefield 4. Snowy says no, not Baby Shark. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's see. Any last minute questions? I noticed there wasn't a whole lot of questions today, and that's probably because I didn't put Q&A in the title. Oh, Tommy, you think that might have been why we didn't get as many views? Because we only got like 1,600 views. Maybe that's what it was. I didn't put Q&A in there. That's probably what it was. People are like, oh, they're just simming. They're not answering questions. That's probably what it was. Okay, so I need to remember. Like I said, Tommy and I are fairly new to this. So that's something we're learning every time we get on the stream. There's something new, something improved. Just like this, I know the other cooldown or school down chat session looked really busy and was kind of distracting. That's why I went with this. A little more chill, a little more focused. So we're always trying to improve. So this is only what, our third or fourth stream, like official stream. So Snowy says, have a great night, Tommy and Bill. I'll see you on Twitch tomorrow. Bye. See you later, Snowy. Bye. All right, y'all, we're just, for those of you that are just joining, we are slowing down. We have about 37 seconds left before we get off live. Tommy and I have been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. And we plan on doing these every week. We schedule them out. I'm still trying to figure out how to put up a stream schedule. Once I do, there'll be a link in a video about it. But usually Thursdays and Fridays are when Tommy and Tommy puts out really cool announcements too when we do plan on simming. So that's also a way to get notified. I'm also on Twitch and YouTube as well. Same name, Captain Bill Official. If you want more content, that's where it's going to be at. But with that, y'all, Have a good night. Be well. Be safe. And I'll see you guys on the next TikTok. Or not TikTok live, just live in general. I'll see you later, Tommy.